So, tonight we're going to be talking about what Dr. John Henry Clark meant when he said, "We have no friends," what that means for Black people, and why us not realizing this is true and this is fact causes us to be the weakest motherfuckers on the planet. I'm gonna give people time to get in here, y'all. Stay tuned. I will be going on camera tonight, um, but we're gonna get it in about 5-10 minutes. All right.
On the master, I told you about situations that made my mom pray. Money outweighs the harm, but it also puts you in harm's way. Boys in the hood that was riding dirty along Trey. Fell into talk twisted. Please try to stay out these cons' way. I'm trying to be rated greater beyond gay, beyond pun, beyond Nas, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Andre. Full course meals, the smothered bill for the entree. Pecan glaze on top of vanilla wafers, but hella waits us. They want us in cells, but never can celebrate us. They want to stay pen, but never can penetrate us. I demonstrate just how these men betrayed us. Defend the haters, we created this game, so how you intend to play us? These quotables, what I propose to you. I'm still explodable, locked in the coldest room, battling some corona flu. Ready for war so I can show it's true. A general's supposed to be hard to spot, cause he works as hard as his soldiers do. Yeah. They say that I'm uncontrollable. I one shot a nigga then showed up late for a photo shoot. That's what I'm supposed to do. I paint violent pictures, my camera lenses is broken too. Ran is meant for this vocal proof. Nigga, cold plays on a hot corner. The black babe roof on the roof. Just call me the shot caller. Ran up in your spot hesitant. I know that you got daughters, but I don't play little league games. I hope that I'm pop. Yeah. No more of this coonery, no more of your simple-minded buffoonery. No more saying, mama ain't got it, then you buy jewelry. I'm truly free, a man with a conscience. That's what I grew to be, cause back then I would choke you unconscious. You couldn't move or breathe, your scrutiny for me is absurd. I don't assume you read, but happiness in life is reserved. Until you truly grieve, a man who never wastes any words. I never shoot the breeze, I just want all the love I deserve. I got elusive needs, yeah. Maya Angelou with a damaged view. But they never knew what this man could do. The rage I got inside of my heart is dark as the Spanish flu. The fans who knew thought everything that they heard about Rain was true. Yeah, just gotta stay true to self. I gave you all my pain through these years that I knew you felt. Yeah, you struggling to live, it has nothing to do with health. Sometimes the healing process is worse than the wound itself. Duffy. My lyrics are still astounding you. Keep a small circle, just the people who stuck around with you, and still cut it down a few. I try to be a fan, but these people you looking up to, of course they'll be looking down at you. Damn, couldn't allow them to. Fuck giving them flowers while they here. I kill them off, then I gladly give them their flowers due. That's what power do. This man's enormous, and never been a stranger to shining like Danny Torrance. Rare performance, a fresh thesis. This from a nigga that's been tatted with the ink from the chest pieces. Best secrets never been told. Since 7 years old, I've been tortured. Ain't no remorse for these benevolent souls. No. I swear I seen the devil in clothes. He said, ain't nobody living that's innocent. Nigga, fall out. Your bottom's like the top. I'll be there when everything falls out. Forget your inhibitions. No virgins live in this whorehouse. It's like Cosby walking through Morehouse. You sleeping, I'll be tempted to victimize you. I mystify you. Hero to these strong black males who failed in the system lied to. Been a rebel, so why would this surprise you? Fruit pole toddler with two chrome monsters. I remind them of gorgeous gangster in his two-tone boxer. Full-blown mobster. I don't know niggas who fear cases. From an era where you probably got killed in them staircases. Hard father, most niggas don't share graces. Prayer hands under your pics, what you getting, some rare cases. Look in the eyes of these tatted up tear faces. Even the snake in the pen gracious. Yeah. Every bar full of knowledge. I went to prison, told my kids I went off to some college. I can offer you solace. Everything that glitters ain't gold. Watch your foes, only the meek can fall for mirages.
Razi, that's Ransom rapping. We're going to get started in about 2 more minutes.
Listen, I'm riding with the Reaper. Told him the pleasure was all mine, and I was dying just to meet you. No handshakes in the stand, colder than the freezer. Had to chill, knowing that death could be over in the breather. He told me I was eager, too much in my feelings. All this emotion makes it hard for me to reach you. Just stay calm so I can teach you. I kill all students who don't believe the violent words of the Reaper. Nah, I think that you a keeper. Remember in 6th grade, the switchblade threw the kid in the sleeper. Then you hid in the bleachers, sat and watched like a proud dad. Outcast, angel in hell, burning without ash. Do you know the smell of a rotten body? You know I do. Would you go to hell for a Maserati? I'm just asking this for a friend of mine. You say yes, we'll be doing this till the end of time. Slow down, I see us a victim. Let's get it cracking on them. Hop out, empty a drum and stop all the traffic on them. They won't even need a casket for them. Better him than you, body and melt like you threw some acid on them. Dang. Yeah, I'm a cold nigga. Get a hold of your spirit and watch your soul shiver. When you chefing the drug and cook on the stove, you kill your community. Soon to be in that gold vigor.
All right. First and foremost, shout out Team Rob. Y'all already know what the fuck it is. Black first, second, and third. Mad love to everybody that's here. I told y'all I was gonna come on and go on this. We're gonna go on camera now. Y'all let me know if the sound and everything is good. If it looks good and everything, y'all just let me know how everything looks. If it sounds okay, if it looks clear, y'all let me know that before we even get into this. Because I don't want to make any assumptions. Ryan, I'm not giving you the StreamYard later on. Nah, I ain't got time. The fuck? Okay. Everything cool. Okay. Everything cool. Now listen. I wanted to come on here and deal with this piece of reality that Black people have a hard time coping with. And because we have a hard time coping with this piece of reality, this fact of reality, it makes us look like the weakest motherfuckers on the planet. And I'll explain that as we go on here. I'm going to be sharing the screen. We're going to we're going to look at this situation that happened over in China to a basketball player. We're gonna be looking at that. Some of y'all follow me on Instagram, so you saw that. Let me share the screen. And we gonna get into it. And see, the one thing I do hate about this is I can't rewind and shit. I don't like that aspect of it. But y'all just listen to this and then we're gonna get into it.
In a disturbing video circulating on social media, you can hear basketball fans in China repeatedly shouting racist slurs, including the N-word, at American basketball player Sonny Weems, telling the 35-year-old to get out of China. Weems, who briefly played in the NBA, now plays for the Guangdong Southern Tigers, part of the Chinese Basketball Association.
Mm-hmm.
The incident happened after a game last Thursday in Changchun, China. On the court, a fight broke out between Weems and Chinese player Han De-jun. Both were expelled from the game. As Weems boarded his bus post-game, some wearing the opposing team's jersey shouted the racially charged words. In a statement released Friday, the CBA condemned the incident.
I'm gonna just stop this shit now. I just want y'all to hear it. I just want y'all to see what's going on. I just want y'all to see what was going on. I'm not gonna just sit here and okay. So you see it, right? You see it. You got a basketball player over there. They told his ass to get the fuck out of China, calling him a nigger and shit like that. Now, see, when I saw this didn't bother me. It didn't bother me at all. The idea that black people believe that these caves, Asian caves as well, these Asian caves have some type of love for black people. That's the part that bothers me. When we sit up here and go and get ourselves into these types of campaigns, we campaign for other people. We do all this different old types of bullshit. Dr. John Henry Clark told us a long time ago, we have no friends. Okay. He told us that a long time ago. We have no friends. If you don't know who that is, fine. Okay. This isn't something I made up, though. I don't want people to believe that. This ain't something I made up. This is something I heard him say, and then I continue to observe in this reality. Now, the problem with black people, for me anyway, is not that we don't have any friends. That doesn't bother me, that we don't have no friends. That doesn't, I don't lose any sleep over that. The fact that black people believe we have friends and we spend all of our time trying to make people befriend us is my issue with black folk. That's my issue. I'm not shocked at them calling him a nigger and telling him to get out of China. Okay, we know that the Asian caves are coming up through in southern Africa, buying up areas and being racist towards black people over there in Africa. We understand this. You can see videos week after week after week of these Asian caves being racist towards black people in these businesses as well. This shouldn't be new. This isn't a new thing that Asians are racist towards black people. All non-black people are racist towards black people. And then you have self-hating ass coons out here that comes in that will kind of act as the cherry on the motherfucking top as well. Black people fail to realize this, though. This is my problem I got with black people, because we continue to try to make people like us, assuming that we know why they don't. And one of the things that I have an issue with black folk, and in times I've gotten into these debates with black people, is when they are trying to make other races of people like us or befriend us, they never really know what to do. We believe that if we act a certain way, people are like us. If we speak a certain way, people are like us. Turn your hat around, pull your pants up, put a three-piece suit on. We have all this checklist of things that we can do to make ourselves be more liked in this society or in society all over the world. It doesn't matter. We haven't realized that yet. Or many of us have realized it, and we're going to fight tooth and nail to make people like us. We're going to be the best entertainers. We're going to be the best dancers. We're going to do everything we can in our power to make other people like us, because we haven't looked within ourselves yet. We haven't looked around us and decided that this is enough. I got black people right here now sad that we're not in a situation we're going to get that type of, just because you black and because somebody else black, they're just going to show love. Like it don't work like that in general or all the time, but that should be all we need. Should be. But it's not. We have this shit all fucked up. And then the reason I wanted to talk about this is because when I was looking at some of the comments on this video, I got upset with black people that are like, well, it was just a heated team sport. They're like, no, we always try to turn these things that happen into isolated events. Now, oh, that was just those couple Asians acting like that towards that black man. No, this is what we see all happening all over the world at all times. Period. Across the board. And black people, you don't love yourself enough to shield yourself from all of this, what happens. We don't love ourselves enough to be able to shield ourselves to where, it is, to me, when I saw that shit, I was like, okay, they didn't harm him. They didn't kill him. They didn't hit him. They weren't physically costing him. Therefore, them calling him a nigger, it being mad, that doesn't mean anything to me whatsoever. That's not shocking to me. Any whatsoever. I'm not taken aback by it. I'm not confused by it or nothing like that. This is how all non-black people feel, and particularly when a black person does something they don't like. Now, in this case, he got into a altercation with some tall ass Asian cave on the opposite team. That's all it takes. When you black, you lose favor quickly, and some black people don't understand why this is happening. What that means is they already didn't fuck with you anyway. They didn't fuck with you upon the construct of whatever, whether it be profession or, entertainment avenue that you put yourself in. For example, if you some type of funny man or funny woman, you here to tell jokes or whatever like that. At any point you do something that people don't like, they're going to call you a nigger. They might have liked you while you was telling those fucking jokes. They might like you while you was shooting that ball, catching the ball, throwing the ball, whatever you doing to entertain them. But when you step out of line, they show you how they really feel about you. Many times you'll hear people talk about Asian culture and how disciplined and traditional they are in their culture. One of the things that you'll notice as you study different non-black cultures is that no non-black culture have any type of rule or standard for being anti-black. You're not going to find that in Asian culture. They could have easily put that in there along with the dragons and tigers and yin yang and Buddha. They could have put, anti-black races, and they could have turned their backs on that. That's some shit you'll get shamed for. But they didn't. They didn't put that in there for you. No culture puts that in there for you. Now, you open your heart and your would-be culture, which we just talked about on another live, that I don't believe black people have culture, but your would-be culture, you'll open it up, let everybody, come into it. We just saw it at the NAACP, this anti-black organization. We just saw that the NAACP just nominated an Asian cave to win an award for doing a voiceover in some cartoon. I forget the name of the fucking movie, but little Asian cave comes out, tries to talk black or whatever. They want to nominate the little Asian cave for an NAACP award. Now we understand that the NAACP is anti-black. They've been anti-black since their inception. Okay. So it's no surprise that they would nominate an Asian cave. That doesn't surprise me in any type of way. Our hearts and cultures and even traditions, they're always open for everybody else. Always. You believe you are. I'm sure this basketball player, if he'd have been talking a week before this happened, his ass probably would have said some dumb shit like, oh yeah, they love me over there. Because niggas talk like that. Oh yeah, they love me over there. And it's never true. It ain't been true not one goddamn time. Every time you've ever pointed and talked about somebody loving you somewhere else, your ass was motherfucking lying. Every time you was lying. Now, you may not even realize you was lying, but your ass was fucking lying. Don't nobody love you over nowhere. You don't have any friends that way. You don't have anybody that's going to, stick up for you like what a friend is supposed to do. You don't have that. Black man, black woman, you don't have that. And y'all so fucking stupid that now y'all turning into each other and making enemies out of each other. So now you can't even rely on that friendship. It ain't there. Because black people are that type of dumb. You would think, based on the reality that we don't have any friends anywhere else, that will make us look within. That will make us befriend each other. have some type of camaraderie amongst ourselves? Nope. Not at all. Because our main goal is never black pride. It's never knowing the situation you in when you go somewhere. We'll say shit like they love me over there, as opposed to knowing that they hate your motherfucking ass over there. They don't fuck with you over there. And not feeling no type of way about it. We don't know how to do that. Because of the self-hate that we have, we want to try to make somebody like us. Right? If we just get enough money, if we just, do what we're supposed to do, people will start liking you. That's impossible, black people, because they don't even know why they don't like you now. They don't know. There's no justification. You trying to get people to like you, you have to first know why they don't like you. You believe you change your voice and shit, but that's not true. You believe you can shoot hoops and, you got these fans and people are screaming your motherfucking name and you think they fuck with you. They do not. They do not. You can buy all the weave you want. They do not. You can get your nails done by them. They do not. You can love their, I will say their culture, and I put that in quotes because they stole that culture, that even with martial arts, they stole that from African peoples. But you can like all the Bruce Lee movies you want. You can think Jackie Chan funny as hell. You could, anything you think you can do it, and they still don't fuck with you. They still don't fuck with you. They still know they can call you a nigger whenever they get ready. They know this. And because black people are so scatterbrained and disorganized, this works. And not only does it work, we'll be shocked in comment sections over it. Like, we surprised. Asians? You surprised Asians don't fuck with you? You surprised they know the word nigger and will use it against you and tell you get the fuck out of China? You surprised over that? Y'all remember when that when this COVID shit first jumped off, how they was treating Africans over there in China? Because they wanted to make it seem like, Africans were the ones that was spreading corona and shit. Remember they was throwing them out of fucking apartments, throwing them out of businesses? Y'all remember that? Yeah, I remember that. I was treating Africans, right? Because Africans were the ones that was spreading corona over there in China, right? Come to find out, right? Come to find out, we know who the fuck it was. Wasn't Africans. But then they can do all of this stuff. Call you a nigger, tell you to get out of China. Freaking into altercation. Kick you out of businesses. Brutalize you. Treat you like you're subhuman. Kick you out of beauty supply stores. Brutalize you in those beauty supply stores. And then turn around and run a campaign talking about how much you hate them. Like, they can run a campaign talking about stopping Asian hate against you. They're able to flip the script like that. And we let them. We don't have an issue with that. We allow them to, do this and work this type of Jedi mind trick shit on us. It was stopping Asian hate against you. You the one that was brutalizing the Asian caves. That was you. They were able to convince society that it was you. Criminalize you. And black folks still refuse to look inward towards each other. It doesn't make any sense. Any other logical people, because, we have to be real. Black people do a lot of illogical shit, right? Anybody else in this situation would see that don't nobody fuck with them and get tighter. You know, would formulate even tighter together. Not black folk. We don't do that. We don't even believe in that. That's not a part of the so-called black culture. We'll know everybody don't fuck with us. Even if you have to learn it. If you slow as fuck and you might be dumb a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You might be a little dumb. And you have to learn it. Okay, you learn it. We don't look inward towards each other. We don't do that. We double down on trying to be accepted by somebody else. You got black women out here that call themselves Asian dolls. Like, they don't fuck with you like that. And of course, they got that from those fucking porcelain dolls they have in China. Act like them is some elegant bitches or something. Them Asian cave hoes ain't shit. They ain't worth a fuck unless they got black in them. That's the only way they even acceptable. They even look worth a damn. These ugly assholes get to run around here, and we call ourselves Asian dolls. Like, what the fuck is wrong with us? We do some dumb shit. That's what I'm talking about. We illogical as fuck. It doesn't make any sense. They're not dolls. China doll? No. What's wrong with y'all? Them bitches look, those bitches are trash in comparison to you. What about African doll? What about that? Y'all act like them bitches is cute. I don't get it. It just, again, it just shows me the low self-esteem of black people. I don't understand it. Them bitches are trash compared to you. In every way. They are trash. But we still trying to be accepted by them. By everybody, really. Instead of fortifying ourselves and allowing us to be enough. Being confident in ourselves and letting us be enough. See, we don't need anybody else. All cultures, races of people, are anti-black. You might find a couple stragglers that fuck with you a little bit, but you're safer coming out. They don't fuck with you like that. That way you're not getting surprised. There's no shock and awe here. Even with their peaceful religion or lifestyle practice with Buddhism, still don't fuck with you like that. Still. But you don't understand that yet. Black people are confused about that. Instead, the black man and woman are choosing to get online and fight amongst each other. Don't nobody else fuck with you niggas. Both you motherfuckers are dumb. Both of you are stupid. Yeah. And that is not the reason other people don't fuck with you. That ain't the reason. It has nothing to do with that. What I'm judging you for is you being a fucking coon. Nobody else even cares about that shit. They can actually pretend they like you better when you are a coon. Yeah. That's not why they don't fuck with you. But y'all dumb. The black woman, arrogant as hell. Believe that all these men want her. The black man, arrogant as hell. Believe all these other different races of women want him. Like, y'all niggas are dumb as fuck. Don't nobody fuck with you like that. And I'm not saying that to insult you. Hopefully, at some point, it won't matter to you. That won't be a bragging right. Oh, other races of people love black men. Other races of people love black women. No, they don't. Y'all niggas is dumb. Nobody. I'm sorry. I mean, I know y'all accept dick and pussy as love payments from other races. I know y'all accept that, but nobody. You can call yourselves kings and queens. You can run around here, beating your motherfucking chest, talking about how great you are. Nobody. And your natural counterpart, you're in a competition with them to prove to them that they ain't worth a fuck. Ain't that what y'all do all day? Ain't that y'all's job now? I mean, motherfuckers that make careers out of this shit. Ain't that y'all's job now? To prove that every other race of people love black people, will accept black people, will marry black people. Like, you niggas are creating an illusion within an illusion. Like, it's some double matrix shit going on here that I can't even wrap my motherfucking mind around. Y'all niggas have completely lost it. Completely. Because that's a bragging point for you. Even though no matter where you go on this planet, non-black people show you that they don't fuck with you. Then you'll turn around and talk about how much all these other races of people fuck with you. And y'all let them. I mean, they're able to get away with it here, especially on this so-called black YouTube space. Y'all let people lie to y'all every day. Y'all don't care. Y'all love this shit. As long as somebody's insulting black men, as long as somebody's insulting black women, y'all love it. Even if what they're saying is fucking ridiculous. There's nowhere on this planet you can go that you're going to get love from non-black people. No. You may become an exhibit for non-black people. An exhibit. Something that will be up in a museum, or people walking through some type of zoo, or you may be an exhibit. And that may make you feel like people love you. People, y'all niggas so dumb, y'all can hear shit like that and talk about how these people admiring you. Because you're dumb. You believe this shit. You're good enough to be an exhibit. You're good enough to be entertainment. Don't nobody love you like that out here. Like, it's just being shown too much. And y'all want to go, y'all niggas is arrogant, ridiculous, making up shit. These ideas that you have about yourself that you expecting other people to, be like, yes, king, queen, yes, your majesty. No, you ain't shit. Nowhere outside of your motherfucking house. Don't nobody love you outside of your motherfucking house. Nobody. You can try to run to the Hispanics if you want to. They may nothing but caves eating tacos, but y'all like shit like that. You can run to the Asian caves. You can run to the original caves. You can try to run wherever the fuck you want to. Ain't nobody gonna love you like you. Nobody, no culture, no anything. And the quicker y'all realize this, the quicker we can get to work. We can't even get to work because y'all niggas so fucking dumb. It's holding all of us, it's holding everybody else back. Now, understand when I say everybody else, I'm talking about 4 people. Understand that most people don't really give a fuck about no progress, nothing like that, y'all. But the liberation of the black mind, Y'all holding it back because you spend all your time trying to be accepted, trying to prove that some other race of people love you. You spend all your time doing that. You're trying to prove that. You're trying to prove it to everybody else. You'll turn your fucking camera on. You'll sit wherever the fuck you post up at, and you will tell other black people that they can go run, and there's haven in other cultures. There's haven in other countries. Nah, y'all lying. That's what y'all doing. Y'all are lying. This so-called this divestment movement that y'all need to quit lying to people. And the people need to be telling them, like, hey, you know, that don't, based on everything I look at in the world, no, that don't seem like it's So if I'm a black man, I can go just to any race of woman and she gonna love me, not fuck me now. I know she'll fuck me, gonna give me something to drink maybe after, but she gonna love me. And y'all niggas be taking it. Yeah, man, they love us over there. No, they don't. Black women. Well, you know, these black men out here, they ain't shit. So y'all know these other races of men wanting to marry the fuck out of us. No, they don't. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? I would debate this with any. Who else wants you? I'll debate that with anybody. Who? Who else? You ain't got no pride in your motherfucking self whatsoever. You don't love yourself whatsoever. Who the fuck else is looking for, basically the motherfucking throwaways, the self-haters of this race? Who the fuck looking for that? Who? Why do y'all keep saying that? Why do y'all keep letting them say that? I'm not saying you can't be in a relationship with another race, but they'll never be your motherfucking friend. They'll fuck you. They even have kids with you. Take pictures with you. Have kids with you. Don't y'all got young Jeezy laying in the Asian cave right now? Right? After this bitch said very clearly that, I think it was black men ain't nothing but basically play toys, something you entertain, but you'll never marry a black man. You know, nah, you'll never marry a black man, though. She was able to say that and still, down the line, not only marry a black man, have a kid with a black man. Not only just any black man, the snowman black man, like the snowman. Moving weight and all this shit. It's a part of Asian cave culture to be anti-black. It's a part of their culture. Now, to combat that anti-blackness, the anti-blackness they have in their culture, you would think black people would pass down pro-blackness in our culture just to combat it. No, we don't do that. We're not going to infuse our lineage, our so-called culture. We're not going to infuse it with pro-blackness to combat the anti-blackness. This is why the anti-blackness is always mind-blowing to us. This is why we spend all our time trying to be accepted. Because we're not teaching. We're not teaching our children anything. And y'all cool with that, you know. We cool with it. We trying our best at all times to be accepted by everybody else. Constantly, no matter what happens. They can call that black man a nigger all day. Tell him to get out of China all day. It was another Asian cave bitch some of her I forgot what, maybe she's on a show. Some of her a Facebook post from 2020 came up, and this is her basically siding with the cops. 3Ks don't get this shit fucked up as to the murder of Black people at the hands of the cops. Now, since of course she's issued some type of apology, but understand it's a part of Asian culture to be anti-Black. If that comes as a shock to you, what that means is that you're a fucking coon. If that comes at a shock, if you confused, that means you've been cooning now for a while. It shouldn't be a shock to you. The part that should make you the most upset, and it's the part that makes me the most upset, is that Black people are out here lying to each other. We're setting each other up by telling another Black man that, yeah, them other races of women love you. By telling another Black woman, like, yeah, those other races of men love you. We're leading Black people astray. Now, we shouldn't be able to fall for that type of propaganda, even if it comes from other Black people, but we are falling for that. We're convinced that we just getting love somewhere else. We see these interracial couples, and some Black people see hope when they see an interracial couple. They see hope. Times are changing, they'll say. But then you still being called a nigger and told to get out off an entire continent. Times aren't changing. Just because you laying up in a motherfucking cave, because you busted wide open in that cave, doesn't mean times are changing. That just means you busted wide open in a cave. That's all. Good chance that the only reason you was able to even get down off in that cave like that is because you a fucking coon. Those are the only Black people that they accept. So even when you have Black men, they'll be talking all this shit about Black women, which this ain't nothing but coons, and Black women talking all this shit about Black men, those are coons. The only reason those people will be accepted, you'll notice this, these people who grow to have this large cave following and audience, well, white folk like that shit. The caves love that shit. Oh, they love it. You hear you niggas hating each other, knowing, and they know that you ain't got no motherfucking friends. They know it. You don't realize it. They know it. They understand it. You don't realize it yet. They know you don't have any motherfucking friends. So they love to hear you ostracize, berate, and outright be hateful towards the only motherfucking friends you got. Other Black folk. They love hearing you being that type of fucking coon. They love that shit. They celebrate you. They'll even financially support you for that. They would never do it. They would never start a channel up only say it's an Asian cave, just sit there and talk shit about other Asians. Nope. A cave ain't gonna sit there and start no whole channel just talking specifically about cavemen or cave ass hoes. They not about to do that. No. That's hot for niggas. That's hot for niggas. Black people will come clap that shit up. Don't see what you're doing. Don't understand what you're doing. As you're, as we divide ourselves even more, we see we don't got no motherfucking friends. You see we don't. But y'all want to play. I'm going to get some of y'all's comments in a second. I'm going gonna get to some of y'all's comments here in a second. I just want people to understand what John Henry Clark was saying. You don't have any friends. The only people you should be trying to befriend are other black people. We can stand to be closer, more close-knit, if you will. But we spending all of our time hating each other, trying to be accepted by other races of people, even lying, even to the point of lying, acting like that somebody else is gonna fucking love you. Come on now. Come on now. Let me get some of y'all's comments. Let me see if y'all's comments even line up with what I'm talking about. If I'm making sense to you so far, y'all, put a P123 in the chat, please. If you could, if you haven't hit that like button already, do that for me. Do that for me. Let me see some of y'all what some of y'all talk about in the comments. Mad love to everybody that's here right now. Somebody wants me to drop a link. Drop a link. No, I ain't really trying to drop no links tonight. Like, unless, I mean, is that I'll let y'all vote. Do y'all want me to drop links? Like, these motherfuckers be wanting to come up here and, I don't know, I guess talk and shit like that. But y'all feeling like doing that tonight? What y'all thinking? I'll let y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Should I let people get up here? And I don't even know if I actually can tonight because I'm not in my normal area. I don't have my normal setup. Normally I got a TV over here and then I can kind of set it up like that. But I don't even know if I could do it that way. See, that's the problem, Ryan. I don't want no heat. Like I don't. We gonna bring the heat. I don't want no heat. Like I don't come on here for heat. I ain't want no heat. I don't want no problems. Like I'm just chilling, trying to get niggas to stop cooning. That's all I want. Like that's all I want in this world. Like I don't even want to argue with niggas. I don't even understand when niggas that argue with me. I don't even get it fully. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's like, damn. Okay. 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 They saying they don't really want me to be handing out no links. Okay. We gotta go with the people, right? We gotta go with the people. They don't really got time. I can read some of y'all's comments if you stay in the realm of Black empowerment. I can deal with some comments, but clearly ain't nobody really trying to. And keep the comments on topic. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to read comments that aren't on topic. None of that shit. Just stay on topic for a change. Like, Black folk don't be want to stay on topic for shit. I want to drift off and all other types of fuckery. And I don't really, nah. What is it about Black people that makes us, I ain't going to say makes us. It's almost like we're, just programmed to really, to seek acceptance from other groups of people or be shocked once we realize that, oh shit, people don't fuck with Black folk. I understand Ryan, I understand you're saying that you wasn't going to come here and argue, but people say they don't even want to hear nothing you got to say. So there's that. I'm not saying y'all gonna argue. People don't even want to. They don't want to hear what y'all talking about. And I don't have the equipment. So there's that too. But I'll see some of y'all's comments, man. Nevermore asks, I can put those comments on here. Have you ever had non-black friends? And if so, what was your experience? Yes. I'll say this to you all the time. Anytime somebody asks me a question about my past, I've been a coon. Okay? I've been a coon before. I corrected myself, and I'm the person that is sitting before you now, this day. But yeah, I've had all other types of races of friends. And I hate using that word so loosely. It wasn't like I had bad experiences with them. What happens is, and typically when you have, at least back in my day, if you're gonna have so-called white friends or Asian cave friends or whatever type of cave friends you got, the topic of race doesn't come up really. It wasn't like that I was in situations where I was befriending cave peoples and they was calling me a nigger, and I was like, you didn't mean it. I wasn't one of them. That was never the situation. Race just didn't ever come up. So I didn't have bad experiences. It wasn't like I was being mistreated. I've never been mistreated by no other race of people. But once I started walking on this path, these conversations would become conversations, and now I'm leading these conversations. This is what I want to talk about, right? And not only did I lose the cave friends, the so-called cave friends, I lost my black friends as well. So it's not like I just lost, it's because they was caves. And no, black people are just as offended. They are offended by militant black men and women as the caves are. Sad, right? I know. They're just as offended. So that was the experience I had. People just stopped wanting to, like, this dude, man, he won't let me coon in peace. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all niggas really want. Somebody to let them coon in peace. And the caves want their coon-ass black friends to let them cave in peace. That's all they want to be able to do. They want to be able to cave in peace, say dumb-ass shit. Because after a while, that you'll hear little, I ain't going to say they was blatantly disrespecting you, but you'll hear their opinions about racism. And what you'll notice is that your so-called non-black friends will try to separate themselves from that, even using you as an example of how they know they're not racist. Well, look at me. I'm sitting down eating food with you. That proves I'm not racist. I didn't spit on you. That proves I'm not racist. So they'll even use the friendship you have with them to prove that they're not racist. But then when you start talking about racism, they'll want you to sweep that shit under the rug. Same way the American government does. They don't want to know the truth about racism. They want you to sweep that shit under the rug. They don't want you to be too strong about it. They don't want you to be connected to it. They want you to talk about it like you're, like you outside of it, almost like you're reading it from a book out loud, but you ain't really connected to the story. They want you to talk about it like that. But if you're passionate about it and you're holding America to the motherfucking, holding America accountable for what it's done. 3Ks don't get this shit fucked up and incorporated. If you're doing that, they ain't fucking with you like that. They're not fucking with you like that. Because now you're going in on their ancestors. Full blown. And they'll talk about how they don't benefit from it, right? Y'all may be familiar with this. Well, not me. My people didn't own no slaves or nothing like that. So, and we're friends, right? So, what about this knowledge, though? Why are you offended by just getting the information? And that's caves and coons alike. Like, black folk don't like that shit. They don't like that. But I've never been disrespected. Like, it ain't been no shit like that. Right, that's a very good point. Very good point. Individualism makes us a target. We light work. We are the lightest work on the planet. We think we not. I'm gonna tell you something. This is where black arrogance comes in. We think we not. My melanin is worth, $1 billion per ounce, and and I'm not knocking none of that shit. Look at my dance moves, and look at my ass. Look, See all that ass? We believe that all this stuff is what's going to give us strength as a people when it does not. The only thing that gives a group strength is being a fucking group. Black people are dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. That's the only thing gonna give you strength. No matter how good you look, how good you can dance, your motherfucking melanin, it doesn't matter. The only way you gonna get strength is by being like this. And you niggas think that's a game. You think that's just something that, oh, y'all hotep niggas. We can't all just be together. You know, it don't work like that. Black people are not a monolith. You know, niggas will say anything to not be unified. Just dumb. Sad. Just dumb. We not all the same. Oh, yeah, you are. All you niggas is coons. Oh, yeah. And that's what makes you light work for the society. This is why. It makes you light work for the society. Fuck your melanin. Yeah, I said, I'm going to get some t-shirts to say that. Fuck your melanin. What that mean? You niggas ain't together. And because you are an individual person with your melanin on fleek, your melanin shining, that don't mean shit. Because you're an individual. Because you by yourself, it don't mean shit. It don't mean a goddamn thing. Just like this black man being over there in goddamn China, they told him to get the fuck up out of there. Called him a nigga, don't mean nothing. He by himself. Don't mean a goddamn thing. Because individuality is what we pass down to our kids, to our people. Don't mean a goddamn thing. Nothing about you means anything because you niggas are too scattered. I call y'all scatterbrained. Those are just facts. I'm not trying to even be mean to black folk. I ain't trying to be mean. These are just facts. Every power that y'all say we get our, powers from the sun. You know, black folk be talking that big boy shit about black folk. But then you look at black folk, and it's like, okay, you a king, a queen, you sun people, you connected with the stars and the moon and the earth and melanin and, the galaxy, you all this. But look at you niggas. You all that, you got all these superpowers. But you don't have the presence of mind enough to know that you ain't shit without your motherfucking team. You niggas a joke. You telling me you got all this knowledge. This boy, like, we the smartest. We, all life come from us. Like, and you ain't made this decision yet? You're better together? You that's deep. That's hard. Like, come on now. Rich, what's up, brother Rich? Brother Richard, but Rob says, Rob, if a TV channel gave you an opportunity to... I'm going to start over. That's what I'm going to do, Rich. Rob, if a TV channel gave you an opportunity to out your own show, I think you meant put out your own show, would you consider it if you tone it down? Yeah, I would do that. I don't know about toning it down. That's the only thing. Like, that's even an issue I have on YouTube. I can't even tone it down enough for this. I don't think I'd be saying no crazy shit because it's hard, man. Rich, that actually is a hard question now I think about it, because with the way that even YouTube treats my content, because it's not divisive. It's separating sheeps and coons from B123. That's the only type of division. And it's really to get these sheeps and coons over to deciding they trying to be down with B123. Like, they don't really like all of that. So to me, when TV shows tell black people to tone it down, what they saying is coon. And I cannot coon. I can't do it. I can't do it for attention, views. Like, it's hard for me, like, because I'm trying to get, the point of the path I'm on is to get away from that coon shit. And tone it down for black folk, that means coon. I hate that it means that. If tone it down just meant don't use as much profanity, I could do that. I'll say that because I don't know what you thinking about tone it down. But if tone it down means coon, I can't do it. I cannot use profanity. I could do that. Not cuss. I could do that. But if tone it down means any type of coon shit, no, I ain't built right for it. Or I have a bigger channel right now, Rich. I mean, really, I can do what these niggas do. What they do? Talk shit about black women, right? Maybe react to somebody else's video or some shit like that. Trashing black women, you know, whatever. I mean, it ain't hard to do. Or do celebrity gossip all day. To me, all that shit cooning, though. I can do all that without cussing, and then channel probably will blow up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But I just ain't willing to coon, man. I ain't willing to coon. I can't do it, man. That's the part that makes it hard. Hey, black man, I want to give you a show. Go on there and spit it however you spit it. Just don't cuss as much. I could do that. But I can't coon for him, man. I can't do that. What's up, me? You ain't miss a whole lot. I ain't doing that, man. Here talking some shit that niggas gonna ignore anyway. Y'all hit that like button if you in here. Hit that like button if you are in here, if you are fucking with me. Hit that like button for me. Skemet Ross says no, don't tone down nothing for don't tone down for nothing and nobody. I feel y'all. Nah, we love that gossip shit too much. We not gonna do that, Marcia. We not gonna do that. We're not gonna stop gossiping. That seems to be, you know, the frequency at which we want to operate. Gossip and dick and pussy talk. That's it. That's about as far as we want to go. That's about as far as we want to go. Gossip and dick and pussy talk. That's it. And it's sad because, you know, people know that's how to get black folks' attention. You know what I'm saying? I think it's sad that everybody know that. It's sad. Everybody knows that about us. You want to get black people attention? Dick and pussy talk. Act like you know about relationships. Pretend. Because we know you don't. You know. Act like you know about relationships. Act like you know something about dating or sex or some shit like that. Or, you know, or either chase down some celebrity and want to be in a business. What Drake doing with his condoms and all this little shit like that is just like. That's what black people like, though. It's sad. That's what black people into. That's what we are the most. That's what we're the most connected with. That's what we give a lot of our passion. Maybe people giving some passionate, you know, thoughts about other people's lives and shit. And it's like, what the fuck, man? How y'all can do that shit? And they can do it. They can do it. It's sad, man. You can build a whole platform like that. Because talking about black liberation is not fun for black people. You know what I'm saying? If I was on here right now gossiping about another YouTuber or some shit like that, man, this shit would be flooded. We love stupid shit like that. Another black person on YouTube, because now you can't go at the caves. You go at the caves on YouTube, another cave channel. Black folk don't want to do that. You go at another black person on YouTube, fueling, you know, back and forth between black folk on YouTube. You get a lot of views for that too. A lot of views for that. That's how we made, man. That's how we raised. Brandon Broom says, I've always wondered that. Why are we so passionate about celebrities and bull jive? Because that's how we being raised. You got to look at what our parents was doing. You look at them. There you go. Look at these kids. I mean, look what these kids got to look up to now. I mean, parents on the phone all day. The parents is the ones all online and gossiping and shit like that. I mean, what else is there to do? Because see, black liberation isn't looked at as something that's exciting. It's not exciting. It's not, drama filled. It ain't got none of the glitz and glamour. The glitz and glamour ain't there for it. Not with that. Not with that. Black folk ain't got no motherfucking friends, and we don't want to deal with that. We don't want to deal with that. And if you be 1, 2, 3, there's a good chance you ain't got many friends either. Just because of you being in that light, you ain't gonna have many friends either. Many black folk ain't gonna fuck with you like that. And it's sad. Because you don't even there's not even a haven really in black people for that. So then you gotta create a haven within the haven. Your group gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And then you'll see people that say things like, I've seen some comments in here that hook up with people that are like-minded. It's so difficult because you got to first create those like minds. That's the work that you have to do first is try to create those like minds. Because black folk, generally speaking, black folk don't have this type of mind outside of the comfort of our homes. Like I say, black folk may be, big going hard up in the house, like this up in the house. But when it comes time to hit the streets, no. We got to be accepted. We got people that's watching us and all those things. You'll hear it when you hear people talking about these celebrities and what all celebrities can't do. They'll talk about all this stuff. So by the time you out in the streets, you can do stuff on the low. You can do stuff on the low. On the low, you can do it. Behind the scenes, black folk talk like, well, behind the scenes. Meanwhile, they're killing us full blown in the scene, in front of the scene, doing everything to us in the world, in front of everybody. But we got to be on the low. We got to move in silence and all this shit. And I agree to a certain degree, but after a while, it just looks like fucking cowardice. That's what it looks like to me. Because everything is happening to us in front of everybody. But we got to be, just on the low with it. Don't be telling them the plan. I don't care about telling the plan because my plan is black mental liberation. I ain't got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide at all. Because all the plans black people come up with ain't gonna work with a whole bunch of coons any goddamn way. So I don't got nothing to hide about what I got going on. Stop cooning. All caps. In front of everybody. Like just stop. So I don't got nothing to hide like that. But black people think we think we need to be almost sneaky about black pride. You ain't gotta be sneaky about it. You ain't gotta be sneaky about that at all. No, we don't do that. You're right. Funny how we'll go at each other, but won't make channels for the caves. It's actually Cooney. Cooney how we'll go at each other. It's Cooney. Cooney as fuck. We'll go at each other all day long. No smoke for the caves. None. I see black folk doing on so-called black YouTube all the time. No smoke for the caves. You can talk about how dumb these motherfuckers are and all this shit. You can talk about the caves and shit like that and kind of mix it up. Nope. Just hate on your own people all day, every day. All day, every day. It's something wrong, man. It's something wrong. This is facts. My Black Yard says, and you got to watch the so-called like minds too. There are some who use black power to take advantage of the people who really are B123. You better watch your back. These is facts. These are facts. I have people that try to play me all the time. Act like they're about that life. They're not really about that life. They scared. They cowards. They too worried about what white folk gonna think about them, even the woke ones. And y'all know I get on here and I go in on some of these woke motherfuckers too, because it's woke to a certain degree. Once the so-called wokeness starts drifting into what would be called militant black, no, I can't do all of that now. It's you doing too much. You see, and we'll try to take advantage. or use the movement to get money, or because I know that there is, black liberation is for sale as well. It's for sale. You can buy it, apparently. Apparently, you can buy black liberation. It can be sold, like anything else, any other doctrine, any other mentality, just like with religion. You can bag it up and sell it and move it like goddamn dope. You can bag it up and sell it. That's all black folk worried about, securing that bag. So, you can sell pro-blackness. That's sad because it makes people skeptical of pro-blackness. Now you have people, a lot of motherfuckers out here talking shit about pro-black people. Now that's a wave. Like, let's talk shit about the would-be pro-blacks. That's a whole wave now. Let's talk shit about them. You see? Now that's a movement where motherfuckers will talk about pro-blacks as, all of them scammers. All of them out here trying to take money. That's a wave now. That's a movement now. You can do that. It's sad. They'll lump you right on up in there and talk shit about you like you out here stealing money. Like that's all pro-black people do. Steal money. Or trying to sell pro-black. Not saying that is an area, that is something that they do, but that don't account for all of us, man. That don't account for all of us. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Now the thing is to insult pro-blackness. And people act like that's woke. And it's like, I don't understand that mentality. I don't understand. Because to me, I feel like those people aren't pro-black. If they on some scamming shit, if they on some scheming shit, if they on some coon shit, that's not pro-black. So, to me, I don't believe that it should be spoken about that way. You see what I'm saying? That's not pro-black. If you out here scheming and scamming and stealing and being fake, like that ain't no pro-black shit. Yeah, wow. I appreciate y'all. If y'all haven't hit that like button already, hit that like button for me. I appreciate your support. Skemet Ra. I appreciate your support. I really do. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate all y'all support. Because my channel ain't no big channel. It could be. I could get on here and go right, just go down the line like everybody else. But I come on here to keep it real, man. Rich Tate, I've never heard of fan base. I've never heard of fan base. I've never heard of fan base. O says traditional Africans, ones with power, don't view African Americans and the positive light, sadly. Well, I mean, let me just be fair here. Let me say this. One, I'm gonna be honest and say I don't give a fuck about how Africans think about me. We'll start there. Number one, they coon at such a high level that I don't care what they think about me because they're coons. And to me, a coon's opinion is invalid. It's null and void in my world. So I'll start there with that first. I could give a fuck less what they think for me personally. But then when I look at the would-be African Americans and see how we conduct ourselves, I can understand from a place of being, not unified, how we don't have respect and we won't get respect from other outside black nations. I can understand that. This ain't about sagging pants or even with, black women deciding they got to show their ass all over line and stuff like that. If we were more of a unified front, I feel like other black cultures from all over the world would respect us more It has nothing to do with, the slang we use, how we talk, all the stuff that people act like, would be something that people would look at us in a positive light about. I think if we were just unified as a people and understood who our actual enemies are, which is caves and coons, if we understood who our actual enemies are, then I think other black nations from all over the world, not only would they look at us and revere us even more, they would also follow suit in what we got going on. Because black Americans are trendsetters. It just so happens we set the wrong trends. None of them are steeped in pro-blackness. None of them are. But what Africans, traditional Africans, they coon. So I don't really want to hear much. I don't really give a fuck what they're talking about. Okay, Rich said fan base is like IG, but better. It's made by a black man. Yeah, Africans coon so hard, man. Like, it just, it makes me mad. And honestly, like I say, I don't call people coon to insult them. I don't do that. I want them to stop. You know what I'm saying? I know you can stop. You see. But the way Africans coon, Africans have a different type of arrogance with their cooning. Because they know more about their genetic lineage, they can trace it back to certain tribes and things like that. They like to coon on a high horse. So I see a full-blown coon, a raccoon, sitting on a horse's back. That's what Africans are. That's how they coon. Not only Africans, some of these other black nations, your Jamaicans, your Haitians, what they'll do is they'll coon, but they up on a high horse. They'll coon from up there. Because they act like they just, looking down on, you niggers. They'll talk to you like you, I ain't black like you, I got a flag and I eat oxtails. So, fuck you. Yeah, it's like, y'all some coons though? Like, come on down, like, motherfucker. Stop playing like you not up there. Like, stop playing like you're not down here with everybody else, motherfucker. Just because your motherfucking tribe don't mean shit. You still a goddamn coon. Knowing your tribe ain't helped you not be a coon. It also hasn't helped you not be a fucking coward. So what the fuck benefit is knowing your tribe and tracing your lineage all the way back to the motherfucking motherland? That ain't helping niggas do shit. You still a coward. You still look, motherfucking caves can look at you and goddamn judge you, and you still trying to be accepted by them. So what the fuck does it even matter? We also have a whole lot of shit that we believe matter that don't matter. That doesn't empower you. That's the argument I have for these goddamn Israelites and goddamn Moors and goddamn what all these other motherfuckers, Aboriginal and copper colored and it ain't making you coon less. Now you a coon with a fez on. You just got on the fez. You still a coon? You still ain't dealt with that part. Or you a coon with a feather in the motherfucker. You know how the motherfucker give him a goddamn Native American name, running coon or some shit like that. With a goddamn feather on, sitting coon with a goddamn feather in the motherfucker. Like, you're still a coon. None of that stuff means anything. What you call yourself don't matter. You want to be an Israelite coon. Now you're a coon in a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger outfit sitting in the corner screaming at people. You got you 2 or 3 white folk to come kiss your motherfucking feet. 2 or 3 Esau gonna come kiss your feet. But you still a goddamn coon though. What's that supposed to do? What is it doing? Then you'll have coons debating coon ideology. Like, it don't matter. You gonna have a motherfucker that's on some goddamn comedic science shit. They argue with a motherfucking another motherfucking Israelite or some shit like that. 2 coons arguing. This motherfucker got a goddamn ankh on him. Talking about Haru, still a coon. It's just like, y'all still coons. You just got on different clothes. You got on different garb. You call yourself something different. Still a coon. Still a fucking coon. And that's my issue. That's my issue. is that cooning ain't shunned enough. It's not shunned. It's not, it should be. I'm trying to think of what similar thing do black people have that's just, basically an abomination to black folk. Like just outright abomination. That's what cooning should be. Almost like, talking back to your mama, or, blaspheming y'all's fake ass cave god, or, cussing in church. I mean, motherfucker, you cussing in church? So the fuck what? Right? But, something that black folk just don't do. Somebody said snitching. Good example. Like, cooning should be up there with that. Cooning should be up. Whatever the abominable thing that black people got, whatever, depending on where you grew up, it could be different. Whatever abominable thing that you got, that's what cooning should be, but it's not. It's not. That's why you got woke coons running around here. Don't make sense. Don't make any sense whatsoever. Because now you trying to convince me that your black is better than this black, and if I call myself this, then somehow America gonna drop the motherfucking 3Ks and take the incorporated off. It's just gonna be America for you, if you are more. It's gonna just be America for you if you a motherfucking Hebrew Israelite. It's just gonna be America for you if you call yourself a Native American. It's just gonna be America for you if you call yourself Aboriginal. No, them 3Ks is still gonna be in that motherfucker. Incorporated gonna be on that bitch. You just gonna be running around with weird ass clothes on. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. And black people just, again, I'm telling you, it blows my motherfucking mind. You ain't got friends nowhere else in this world, and y'all niggas won't even befriend each other. Y'all niggas will not even befriend each other. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. It don't matter to me. Good, Judy. I wasn't even trying to tell a joke. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. Tam says, is it too late though? I think black people have long gone and are beyond repair. Man, listen. Somebody tell me this shit every week, man. Somebody says to me almost every time I come on here and do a live, are black people too far gone beyond repair? If, again, I can't tell you the state of black people, because it's not going to stop me from doing what I got to do. What I feel like in my heart I must do. That's not going to stop that. Black people it's tough because the coon rate's so high. But I feel like if we shift in what we prioritize, I think that can change. I just don't think that black people are interested in that change as much as we should be. But I know there are people that will watch my stuff and decide that they don't want to be a coon no more. Right? They don't want to be a coon no more. They come to that point, and I'm not saying it's happened in mass, because a lot of times what you'll notice is with black people, it's easier to get black people to, feed into a religion than it is for black people to stop cooning. Okay? This was the effect that the NOI was able to have on black people, and still are. If you can tie in Allah, Elijah Muhammad and them, you tie that in, and then stuff in some pro-blackness somewhere in there, then you can kind of get people with that. Because now I think people like it better if they got this religious text that kind of helps frame their reality for them. I think it's sad that Black people need that. I think we should be able to frame our reality based on reality, in which case I don't need a book of fairy tales to shape me up. I don't need a book of, commandments to, be a decent person. I don't need all that. But I know that helps Black people frame things better. They like feeling that way. I think something wrong with niggas, but whatever, right? That it helps more. So with what I'm doing without all of that, it's just harder to reach people. If I came on here and let's say I just start talking that NOI shit, read the Quran and just go in with it like that, I'll get more followers that way. Because now I'm indoctrinating Black people with religion, and Black people are more comfortable with that. Getting Black people to open their motherfucking eyes. I think about the movie Bird Box, where you basically got a whole Black folks' eyes open. Getting Black people to be like that without the dogma of religion is difficult. Without something mystifying or magical there. You see what I'm saying? That's hard to get Black people with that. Black people like to be mystified or, talk about spirits and they like to be on all types of other shit. And if you can get them with that shit, you can kind of work some of the pro-Black shit in, but without the spiritual or the religious, it's harder to reach Black people. Because that's one of the things that you want, at least for me, I want Black people to put that shit down and stop passing that shit down to our kids. So, it's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough as fuck. Because Black people don't want to hear what you got to say unless you're pushing some type of dogma. If you're not doing that, they're not going to hear you. They're not going to hear you at all. I think I blocked the troll bot that was in the chat. But this B123 shit ain't got all that. It ain't got all that. So because it doesn't have all of that, it's just harder for me to reach people. Because I just want people to look out here, look in reality, look at where we are, and correct the way that we think about things. It's tough. And if you're trying to date, let me tell y'all something. Hold on, let me light my black up real quick. Let me tell y'all something that you might already know. If you're trying to date and you are wanting somebody that is in your like mind, tough, okay? That is tough. I have women all the time that want to, talk to me, on some fly shit, you know what I'm saying? But that mindset don't be the mindset don't be there. So I understand how tough it is, especially with people being so spread out. You got people in different states, different countries and things like that. It's just tough, man. It's tough if you really, really want to be about correcting the path that you're on. It's tough. It's tough if you're trying to create a romance from that. It's really, really, it's very difficult. It's very rare to find somebody on the same mindset as far as, would be pro-Blackness is concerned, or in my terms, it would be B123 is concerned. It's very, very tough. And it'll fuck you up. It'll isolate you. It'll fuck you up, or you'll break weak because you want to be with somebody and you may drift into the coon shit just to have somebody. I know I was just, I was in Statesville the other day delivering out to Statesville. I had a load to take out there to Statesville. And I'm talking about, I'm telling you, it was so funny because it was cold as fuck out there. So I had on my whole full-blown face mask. Wasn't nothing showing but my eyes like this right here. There were Black women inside of this plant that were talking about how they can tell
that I'm fine as fuck just based on seeing my eyes. They couldn't see nothing else because I was in that bitch. It was cold as fuck, right? So they was trying to come up, man, you know, the holler game and all this shit. But then I'm sitting here looking, you know, lashes all the way out this motherfucker, and they at work and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? No, I can't, you know, I can't really rock with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now it's just like, nah, I'm too old. Now I feel like I'm old as fuck. Like I can't do it. And I already know if your lashes out here, I'm not saying that you're a coon because of the lashes. Okay? I'm not saying that you're a coon because of the lashes. I'm saying there's a good chance that our conversations are going to be tough. And instead of me setting myself up that way, nah, I'm all set. You see what I'm saying? And I know they was running game. They didn't know what the fuck I looked like. Really? You can't tell what somebody looked. My whole face was covered. My whole face. My whole face. Nose and everything. I'm talking about literally just this was out. That's it. That's all I had out. That's it. That's all. And I'm talking about like, and there was no shame, like no shame with them. Like groups. I'm like, what the fuck? The big girl tried to holler. It's like, because I love my women, but ain't but so much I can love at once. You know what I'm like? Hold on. Like, Because one thing about it is, you know, when I say black folk, we ain't got no friends. I'm a friend to black people. And because I'm a friend to black people, I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, nah, I don't do big, like I'm all set. And I'm going to tell you what, she didn't even get mad. Like, no, I don't do big girls. You know, if you ever want some black knowledge though, I got you. She was like, nah, I don't need that. like, okay, you do, but okay, like, you know, clearly you do. But okay. But it's hard. Like when you out here, man, it's hard. Not only just finding like-minded people to befriend. When you're dealing with relationships, man, that stuff, it gets to be real tough. Because people break in character. Y'all, hold on one second. Somebody knocking at my door. Let me see what's going on. Hold on one second. Oh, God. Okay. My brother come here to my, you live? Yeah. He high as hell. I can tell he high. I can tell. Yeah, but but for real, women be coming through, you know, women be trying to holler at me a lot. And I don't mind that. But I can tell based on some of the things I'm going to say, whether or not they have the mind that's going to allow them to stop cooning or not. Because I already assume that they coons immediately. So either you got the mind to stop doing it or you don't. That's it. Because it just is what it is. No, I'm not saying that. No, Justin. Justin K says, come on, Rob. So you say you don't mess with women with fake lashes or fake hair. I don't prefer them. But if they hear me say that shit trash and they get offended by it, then they're not going to want to mess with me. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be fair. Once we are in that conversation, and Any woman who knows me, has ever dealt with me, knows this. I'm going to, once you start wanting to know how you look, and if you look and all this type of stuff, I know that conversation gonna come. I'm gonna tell you how I think you look. If you're gonna get offended by what I have to say about natural beauty, then you're not gonna want to mess with me. Period. You don't want to deal with that. Women don't want to hear that. So it just depends on what a woman is open to being able to hear criticisms, or is she more shut down? Is that her? Does she feel like she's beautiful with that? It depends on what it is. I've seen beautiful women with weave or whatever. Now, them dumb crazy lashes, that's new. I watched that happen within the last, I want to say 3 to 5 years, to where it just got dumb. Like it got out of control. To where now I feel like you could be on a goddamn skyscraper. Now this woman may come in good with a motherfucking skyscraper. You on a skyscraper, shit burning down, shit getting out of control, shit blowing up in the background. You may be able to jump on her back, hold them motherfucking eyelashes open, and float down the safety rider down like this. You see what I'm saying? The way these, but I'm telling you, some of them, the way that you may be able to get through there like that. This may be a life-saving situation. You just hang glide on this bitch, right? If you laugh, something wrong with you, okay? I'm just going to tell you straight up. If you laughed at this, something is wrong with you. But I'm talking about hang gliding on hoes, okay? That's all. That's the only time it be beneficial, because it's out of control. It don't make no damn sense. Now, if I see a woman, boom, she Bobby or whatever like that, she got the weave. A lot of more black women are going, or I'm going to say going natural, being natural now, but they may have a weave in, but some of them are more receptive to open their mind up to, okay, maybe, I can't do it without this shit real quick. Some people more receptive, or at least I don't want to wear the European style because I'm trying to decoon. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just, it depends on the woman that you're talking to, man. I won't say I won't mess with a woman with that, but she got to be open. Her mind got to be open to, okay, let's talk about why you even wear it. And women might get real mad right there. Let's talk about what's that. Do you feel like this the only time you're beautiful? Something is wrong with y'all. Okay. Let me just say it. Something is wrong with everybody that's laughing in the comments. I want y'all to know that. Okay. Y'all see it? Y'all saw the hang out about that bit? Shit blow up in the background. Something wrong with y'all for laughing at that. But if a woman is open and receptive to having a conversation, then I may be able to rock with that. But then I'm gonna tell you honestly, I'm meeting natural women that I'm meeting. They be coons. Full blown. And that's based on conversation. Coons. Locks. I've seen some beautiful women with some locks. Dick as fuck. Coons, full blown. And then I've experienced to where I'm talking about, black empowerment with a woman that got weaving, and she's more open to hearing that than the natural woman. So it's no way to tell, really. Ain't nothing safe out here. Ain't nothing safe. There is no look. Ain't nothing safe out here. Ain't nothing safe, bro. If you think, I used to think it was. It's not. I used to believe it was. It is not. I used to think there was a way you can just look and tell. Because I done met women with the whole get up. RBG earrings, you know what I'm saying? Got the RBG nails painted and shit like that. You talk to them, a couple times you talk to them, you realize, oh, this motherfucker cool. And that's the worst. For me, it's like, God damn. Fuck. Because it's so hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so hard, man. Oh, am I talking about them long ass nails? Man, listen. Only if those nails can be used to defend would I understand them. They're not used for that. No. They're not using them bitches to come across somebody's motherfucking face if they shit get out of hand. On some Wolverine shit. You know what I'm saying? On some Wolverine type shit. Like, no. Nope. I know I was in the store the other day, And this girl, this black girl, her nails was dumb long. She was at the register just struggling, trying to type with them bitches and shit. I'm just like, why? If I had to live like that, I would just take that shit out. It ain't doing nothing for nobody ever. Like, men don't care. I mean, I ain't saying women do everything for men to care, but it's just like, what for? What do them nails be for? I don't get it. And you can automatically know that if you see a woman with nails like that, she don't wash dishes. I would argue that she doesn't wash dishes. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I would argue she's not washing dishes. I personally care about dishwashing. I know it's probably maybe some old school shit now. Everybody want to load up the dishwasher, the machine and shit. Like, nah, I don't like motherfuckers that load up dishwashers all the time. That means you're a lazy bitch, and I don't really like all of that. You ain't gonna wash nothing? Ever? No? Okay. Okay. But in my opinion, if a woman's nails is that long, they're not washing no goddamn dishes. And I'm a clean motherfucker. I take this shit seriously. Marcus Garvey's about Rob the Poom Poom, not clean either. I'm not. D still said or washing her ass. Now, I didn't go that far. Okay, look, I didn't go that far to say the pussy is stepped on. I didn't say that. What I said was that I know you're not watching dishes. People in the comment section said, y'all bitches with long ass nails. I'm talking about dumb long, ridiculous long nails. Your pussy is stepped on. They said it. So just know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Razi, okay. Oh, Razi mad. Razi said this, y'all. Look. Razi says, Rob, why you always calling women bitches? To be fair, Razi, I call women and men bitches. So your question would have been better if you'd have said, Rob, why you always calling people bitches? And then I would have said, because I want to. And then that would have been it. We could have got up out of there. We could have got up out of there. If anybody is offended by that, I understand if you don't watch my channel based on that, though. I get that. But I call everybody bitches. I call bitch ass niggas. I say that shit a lot. So it's not to offend women or to single out women in a negative way. I would feel, yeah, it's really not. It's not that. It's not that. It's not. Sweet Peaches say it's a South thing. I don't know if it's a South thing. I know I just, men and women can get it. It don't matter. And it's not even always an insult. Actually, if I call a man, when I call men bitches, it's more insulting than me if I was to say some bitches or something like that about women. It's actually more of an insult when I say it to men. With women, I could be talking in general. Man, them bitches crazy. I could be talking in general. But if I said it about a man, I'm really coming at his entire manhood. So. Mad Love, lyrically correct. So you've been watching me from the beginning. Mad love to you, man. Okay, what Wisdom says, Robert, is there any future collaboration coming soon? Man, I don't know, man. Collaborations ain't really my thing, yo. It ain't really my thing. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like collaborations ain't really my thing. But I won't say I won't do none. You know what I'm saying? I don't be having the time that other people have because I told y'all on my last show I'm not a content creator. So I don't have the time that other people have. Other people that are content creators, I don't have the same type of time that they have because I work in shit for real. I work in shit for real. But yeah, I don't want nobody to be offended by me using the word bitch. Like it's not. I mean, even sometimes, you'll see some of your homies like, "What's up, bitch?" I said to people that my homies and shit like, "What your bitch ass doing over here, man?" Like, and it's not taking like, "Nigga, what the fuck you say, cuz?" Like, ain't no shit like that, man. Like, ain't no shit like that. Marcus Garvey says, Rob, I feel that when blacks stood with each other to boycott buses, why didn't blacks stand together for black women to wear their natural hair? I mean, honestly, all that would take is all black women have to do is say, nah. For me, that's a decision that black women are going to have to make. Because I'm going to tell you something, black women will, when we talk about how strong and independent our women are and how they talk about how strong and independent they are, their strength to me is at question because they don't want to wear their own hair. So I question the strength. I question not the strength as far as what they do, not that, but I'm talking about mental fortitude. I question independence when when I've been told that, well, I gotta wear it because of this, that, or the other, because I'm being made to wear it. I question that strength. I question the strength to push back against that narrative. You see what I'm saying? I question that. Because it's like, okay, I believe you strong. I don't think it has nothing to do with as far as us standing together to boycott per se. I think that's something that black women have to come to the realization that they're beautiful with their own hair. We'd have to go back then, and we're asking a classic question of Brother Malcolm X was, who taught you to hate your own fucking hair? Now, he didn't say it quite that eloquently, but something like that, right? So, I think that needs to be questioned as to what are we teaching our daughters. What we're teaching our daughters and what the beauty standard is for us, regardless of what the beauty standard is being set for us. We know what's being set for us, but we have to rebel against that. I think our women have to be strong against that. I think that strength in that area would go a long way. I really do. I really do. What's up, Mia? Nah. Don, don't do me like that, man. Why people gotta do me bad all the time, man? Why people gotta do me bad? Somehow I look like Floyd Mayweather. I look like my mom. Like, technically, don't Floyd Mayweather me, man. I look like my mom. That's the only. I can accept that. Everything else, like, no. Let me see what Golly Judy said. Good Judy says we wear our natural hair, but when some of us want the straight look without the chemicals or heat, which can lead to damage, weaves and wigs are good to keep our hair from chemical and heat damage. I know that. But when you say we wear our natural hair, I want to know who this we is. Who are you talking about? Who are you speaking for when you say we? You can say you. I think it's disingenuous to say we. It's disingenuous. And then the question would then be, when black women want the straight look, where are they going? That's one of the things I had to start paying attention to. Where are they going? Typically, when black women are wanting to look elegant, or they may have on a gown or going to something that's, beautiful, or, when they're feeling beautiful, that's when they want to wear the straight. And to me, there's something wrong with that correlation. To me, there's something wrong with that correlation. Okay. Good. Judy says, black women I know, black women I watch on YouTube and other social media platforms who have shown their natural hair. Then okay, you talking about 2025 black women. Cool. And I'm not judging. Not judging. These are coons. Marcus Garvey says, Rob, how can men hate black women's hair yet the same hair growing out of their heads? Those are coons. The question is, Rob, how can coons hate black women's hair yet the same hair is growing out of your head? The same question can be asked about why you have dark-skinned black men that will hate their skin complexion on black women that were more favored towards either cave bitches, full-blown cave hoes, or lighter-skinned black women that hate their own skin. These coons, self-hating coons at that. These aren't, these is fucking coons, man. We can't keep holding these motherfuckers in with black men. You talking about coons. These are full-blown coons. And they hate themselves, so of course they're going to hate you. They hate themselves, so of course they're going to hate you. The question is, how do coons keep getting pussy? That's a question I got for the chat. Maybe somebody can answer that for me. I'm going to ask y'all a question. Let me look at the chat. How do coons keep getting pussy? How is this possible? That's the thing about me. I've ran into women that will tell me, well, my boyfriend hated my natural hair. I go, okay, how long was you with him? Years. How the fuck did you do that? You was fucking him and everything? How was you turned on by a coon? I don't get it. Y'all talking about money. No, y'all, no. I'm not going to let y'all know. Nope. Money is the wrong answer. Y'all not going to tell me every coon that gets pussy out here is paying for it. Nope. Won't let you do it. And the reason I can't let you do it, because that means that the black women that they're dealing with aren't coons. That they just paying for. No. And there is a narrative that black women are not coons. I don't know. We do this. We do act like this. That, well, somehow black women ain't the ones that's coons. Well, no. Nope. I can't let y'all say that. Because the coon level is too high. It's too high. It's too fucking high. Black women, black men, everybody. Coons. I heard cooning it up. Cooning it all the way up. Elaine Lord, that's exactly the point I was making. Elaine says, why wouldn't a coon lady give the cat to a coon man? Exactly. That's how they getting pussy. I wanted somebody to say that. Like, coons of a feather, right? I wanted somebody to say that, but y'all talking about money. I'm like, no. Don't take money to get no pussy out here from no coon. No, you coons gonna fuck with coons. That's what they're gonna do. Coons gonna fuck with coons. I was hoping somebody would say it. D still to my man, women don't care who hit, bro. If a woman was to decide to not fuck with coons, how many men could they deal with? If a woman would decide to not fuck with coons, how many men could they really deal with? Because one thing black men like to do is act like black men is just non-coons. Like, it's just black men ain't coons. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Okay. If black women decide not to fuck with coons, who gonna be getting pussy out here? I already be mad. Well, black women only want to fuck with the top 10% of men's. Dumbass, dumb niggas. They only want the top 10% of men. So if y'all already saying that, if black women lock that pussy up, no coons allowed, no coon zone, it might get to be a little tough. And I'm telling you, because as a man, once you make that rule, your pussy count gonna go down. Yeah. Make that rule for yourself right now. See what happens to you. You'll go from getting all types of pussy to nope, not so much. Your sex life will go from actually existing to not really existing much at all. Any black person that makes that rule for themselves, no coons allowed. Ain't no coons riding this dick. None. See what happened to you. You see what the fuck happened to your life. You'll be done. You will be you're done. I'm telling you because I know. It's not hard for me to have sex with women. Not an area I've ever dealt with no struggle in. But when you decide that you're not fucking with no more coons, or at least you're not going to deal with somebody who's not in that path to where they, open to, you're done. You done. It's sad, but you done. I can promise you that. You're done. That pussy gonna be collecting dust. Okay? Them balls gonna be collecting dust. Okay? Set some standards for your goddamn shit and see what happened to you. See what happened. You see what the fuck happened to your sex life if you decide that type of shit. Because that's what the fuck, these motherfuckers on here don't want to talk about that. These dating coaches and all that shit. They don't want to deal with that part. And I tell y'all that all the time. Nobody wants to deal with that part. What happens when you don't want a cave Jesus loving, goddamn seeking cave acceptance, self-hating ass? Cool. What happens when you cut all these people off? You're done. I'm telling you, you done. You're done. I used to have a Facebook group that was for single conscious people. What I learned is people will act like they're conscious just to get in a situation. They'll fake it. I done been pump faked. Okay? I'm telling you. I done been faked out. They'll play the game with you. Motherfuckers be out here playing just to get in the situation. And I live in the South. So upon the first tier of I don't want no cave Jesus loving, you're done. I'm in the Bible Belt, North Carolina. You're done. You done. You done. It's sad, but you're done. And it is what it is. Ain't nothing you can really do about that. Because you can't even get to the lessons of we have no friends. You're not even going to get to that part. You're going to be done early because you don't want somebody who's suffering from the indoctrination of religious dogma. You're done. I'm telling you because I know. You're done. Once I decided to set these standards for myself, pussy count all the way down. It's gone. It's gone. I'm being real with y'all. You're done. And I'm sorry that it's like that, but it is. You're going to be hard pressed. So, if y'all think it's hard, motherfuckers already knew it was hard to begin with. As far as bonding with somebody and shit like that. When you requiring them to either not be coons or on the path to not being a coon, she could be thick, she could be sexy, beautiful. You done. Because she's still putting that shit in Jesus' name. So you're already done. This is real. Brother Calvin says, I'm from New York / New Jersey. The pro-blackness fucks up your dating and sex life up and down the East Coast. And I think I mess up with lots of opportunities. It's not just the East Coast. Let me tell you that. No. I wish cooning was an East Coast pandemic. That I could move somewhere else where no. It's everywhere. Black folk have no interest in not being coons. We're not interested in that. Even when you see what we be deeming black love, a lot of times you're looking at two coons in a pod. A lot of times that's what you're seeing. Now, aesthetically, of course, black love, the two people are black, of course, you black kids and things like that. Cool, aesthetically. Aesthetically, yeah. But in real life, you're looking at two coons, man. You're looking at two coons. That's not a standard that we have for ourselves. If you're dealing with Asians that match up with other Asians, those Asians have to have Asian pride. The caves, the Asian caves match up with other Asian caves, Asian pride. The white caves match up with the white cave woman. They have to have pride there. Black folk, it's not necessary at all. It's not even there. Not even there. Not even there. So it's tough. The foreign black women, I had them too. Coons. Jamaicans, Africans, don't matter. Coons. Accents, beautiful accents and stuff, No, coons. You have arguments about why you don't vote. Full blown. Full blown. That's what you're dealing with out here. So it gets to be a little rough. It gets to be a little rough. And people do play. Daryl, you're absolutely right. It's tough. We don't require that. You don't have to have black pride. You can just be fine or sexy. You can look good. It's not saying that being physically appeasing isn't important. I do get tired of people downplaying that part. Like you can't just be out here looking like any goddamn thing that you about to just run off. Like you can't just be fucked up out here. You can't be fucked up out here like that. You got to care about your appearance. Okay. And I'm just saying, keeping yourself neat. I'm not telling you to contour your fucking face or no shit like that. But you a lot of motherfuckers that like being cute don't mean, oh, you deserve, a man or you deserve a woman. Like, motherfucker, look at you. You can't just do that, man. I get so tired. Like, we can't be real, man. Like, it's like we in this world now, man, and you can't even be real. Like I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know, or think I believe even that I'm some fine ass, cute ass, or whatever the fuck. But what I got, I'm gonna try to keep it neat. You know what I'm saying? Keep it together. You almost remind me of what was it? One of them Fridays, the motherfucker said they 18s, but I keep them clean though. That's to me that's telling across all types of areas of life, bro. Like I might not be all that, but I'm gonna keep my shit clean though. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that about all type anything. Like motherfuckers be thinking they can be 350, 400 pounds and won't wash a face to save their damn life. Won't, you know, straighten and clean their hair up and shit and ashy as fuck, just looking faded out here. And you think you gonna go get, you listen to these dating coaches and whatever, like they gonna be able to tell you and somebody, no, I'm sorry. I'm trying to bring it in for you too, so you can understand what I'm saying. Like, no, I'm sorry. It's not gonna work like that. You're not gonna have all them options. A lot of people be mad at other black people, and they be mad, especially as far as the black man woman dynamic. They're mad they don't have the options. You lucky one person would jump in there and fuck with you. You lucky. Look at your face. You don't even try. You don't even try. And I'm not talking about having surgeries and no shit like that. You don't even try to keep your shit tight. You don't even try. And you want options. It just don't make sense. It don't make no sense at all. But this is the type of games that's being played out here. And these dating coaches and shit, they act like they can just help everybody. You can't help everybody. You can't. Some people don't look the part, and you gotta tell them, hey, you don't look the part. You need to go work on this first, and then maybe you can come out here and deal a little bit better. These is facts. These is facts. So, you know, it just, I mean, I know it sounds fucked up, but it is what it is. You can't be out here fucked up. You can't. O says 2 kids. I don't have those issues, by the way. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Now, I ain't saying everybody gotta look like these, you know, IG model hoes and shit like that. I know y'all think these the baddest motherfuckers anyway. And these hoe ass niggas be out here, you know, gassing them bitches up like that anyway. But all that little fake shit they be on, like, nah, I ain't talking about that, man. I'm talking about just regular, normal. Don't nobody want no regular people no more. Like it's like, you know, motherfucker look like they fresh off of a goddamn picture with filters and all that. Motherfuckers like, no, man, you ain't got necessarily be looking like that, but you can't be out here just being fucked up. Like, wash your fucking face, bruh. Wash your face. Like, what the fuck? You can't even do that? All that fake shit y'all seeing, that's not the standard of beauty, man. And I wish y'all quit gassing them hoes up. That's really what pisses me off is the gas. Like, motherfuckers be pumping these bitches full of 93. Like, no, that's too much, man. And then them same women, like, bro, I don't know why y'all be gassing them up because you're regular. There's nothing wrong with being regular. There's nothing wrong with that. Somehow regular just done went out the fucking window now. That's gone. And black people, like, I don't know what the fuck y'all be thinking. There's nothing wrong with regular. Nothing. Nothing wrong with regular. And when you stop cooning, you'll work on your shit. You'll work on your shit. Whether it's your body, whether it's your cleanliness, whether it's your hygiene, no matter what it is, your attire, how you present yourself. Once you stop cooning, you'll work on all of that. It'll come naturally. You'll want to look and be your best self. Whatever that is, you'll be your best version of yourself. You don't get to skip days and think you want options and shit like that. Motherfuckers is out here trying to look like all these IG hoes and shit. No, that ain't it, man. That ain't it. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you this from personal experience. A lot of them women that be on that IG shit and they be looking, you know, they look like that or whatever, they will give you the most fucking headaches, bro. I'm telling you. They will give you the most fucking headaches. Now, the thing about that is you'll take those headaches because those women look the part or whatever. But I'm telling you, you're going to get the most headaches from those type of women. You're going to get the most headaches, bro. Because they believe. What you've been telling them, little flames in their pictures and cucumbers and goddamn eggplants and peaches and all this little stupid ass shit y'all be doing. Validating these hoes as you fucking it up. You fucking it up for you. Ain't nothing wrong with regular, man. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with regular, but we in this society now, regular is ugly. Nothing wrong with regular, man. Motherfuckers don't want to, you know, skin don't be right, don't want to drink no goddamn water. Taking shots every weekend, though. Getting drunk as fuck. Bruh, you... D. Bruh, you... Right, exactly. D said, bruh, I don't even inbox females no more. That shit whack. Welcome. I never did. Not doing it. We not doing that shit over here. I don't push that mentality. We don't do that type of shit. No. These women out here, man, all these filters and goddamn makeup and filters, and it's just too much, man. It's too much. And I don't want it. I don't got nothing. There, to me, ain't nothing wrong with a regular woman. There's nothing wrong with a regular looking woman. Nothing. 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 Y'all gassing these women up and then get mad when they, you know, shade you or ghost you or whatever. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with women. Everybody want them a 6'4", you know, nigga to play small forward for the motherfucking goddamn Phoenix Suns or some shit. Like, what? Something is wrong. Something is wrong with everybody. Something is wrong with everybody. There's nothing wrong with regular. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all in the world is wrong with regular. Everybody out here on this extra shit now, though. That's what the fuck the social media did that for the game. Don't nobody want nobody that's regular. Don't nobody want no forklift driver no more. He ain't shit. Fuck him. Like, nah, that narrative is bullshit, man. But black folk are the ones that's feeding into that bullshit, and it's fucking the game up, man. It's fucking up the relationship game even more so than it already was. Because the forklift driver, you know, the motherfucker that work at a factory or something like that, them motherfuckers get disrespected. They get disrespected, man. And then y'all get these so-called, you know, these bad women, and then the cost of maintenance for these hoes is out of control. And then you want to call them a goddamn gold digger and all that shit. Like, man, look what you did, though. Look what you did. You thought she just woke up like that? A lot of them don't. A lot of them don't. They're not waking up like that. They're waking up regular. Maybe got a blemish on their face. That's regular. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing wrong with that. I'd rather have a woman with a couple blemishes than 3 layers of fucking makeup. Real shit. Real shit. Because I can hug a woman with a fucking blemish and she won't fuck my t-shirt up. To me, that's important. Right? That's on my list. I don't want my t-shirts fucked up. Now I got, you hug a bitch, you got makeup on you. What the fuck? Bitch, your face coming off. I'd rather hug the blemish. Goddamn it, like what the fuck? Fucking my clothes up with this bullshit. But don't, again, regular people act like you gotta be perfect at all times, like you gotta be photoshopped and filtered. And no, man, that's not real life. I mean, present yourself, you know what I'm saying? The best self you got. A lot of times, man, like, motherfucker, you want your skin to do better, drink some fucking water. Okay? Drink some water. Putting them 3 pounds of makeup on ain't gonna do nothing but make it worse. It's not making it better. Black people need to stop being in that mindset. There's nothing wrong with regular, man. We gotta get out of that bullshit. I don't mind. Look, I like regular. That's my shit. Regular, cool, chill. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit. Truly yours said, a guy told me my pic was filtered. All it did was validate me. You better not be looking for these niggas no validation. Y'all better cut that shit out. Don't be looking for no men for no validation. That means they can take it right back from you. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't you do that now. They can take it right back from you when they mad. Well, bitch, you ugly anyway. Right. Motherfucker be playing, yo. They free thinking hard. You exactly right. You exactly right. Because of all the makeup, the women folk in the trans, just say trans. Don't say trans women. Like, that ain't real. Like, something wrong with it. I don't like trans women. Like, no, men. The trans look alike. You exactly right. You right about that now. You was right about that. Everybody try to look like they, filtered shit. You don't want that. That shit fucks people up, man. And black folk need to quit falling for that bullshit. Stop being like that, man. I see channels and shit all the time, man. Like, why y'all lie? Like, there's so many lies being told to people. So many lies. They telling men is, well, shit, get you some bread. That can, buy you some loyalty. Like, no, it's not. It's not going to buy you no loyalty. That's not real. And one thing that's odd to me is y'all looking at celebrity relationships and you see these motherfuckers be breaking up all the time. And you still using that as a model for your relationship. Black folks, stop doing that. Stop doing that. You fucking yourself up. That's fucking up the black relationship dynamic even more because there's so many lies are being told. Like, you can be a fucking cornball and make 6 figures. That's not going to guarantee you loyalty from a woman. That's not going to guarantee you anything. And black people, now that we're putting these standards on each other, these unrealistic standards and expectations on each other, it's only furthering the divide between the black man and woman. It's only furthering the divide. And you got these niggas trying to goddamn run over to other teams. Like, that's going to work. That ain't going to work either. Because you ain't got no goddamn friends. You don't got no friends. You can put on anything you want to, the filters, the makeup, and all this shit you want to. You ain't got no motherfucking friends. And then what's happening with the black man and woman dynamic is being pushed even further apart. Now, not only do you not have no friends, not only do you have people lying to you, telling you can go get love from somewhere else, but you're not, and you cannot. You have the divide being, pushed for, black men and women are being pushed further apart because of these unrealistic expectations and standards. We're not vibing with each other based on a black identity. It's about what your resume got on it. It's almost like you going to a fucking job interview. It don't make no damn sense. And then when y'all hear the truth about some of these celebrity relationships, y'all motherfuckers be hating. So it's like, black folk, get yourself together. Once you learn the truth, now that look good in the picture. You know what? It looked good in the picture, but once you learn the truth, I saw the other day, so-called, what's that boy name? Moneybag Yo. And his girl, Ari Fletcher, she was sitting here running her mouth about how she be having threesomes and shit with him. Y'all heard the same thing with Tiana Taylor and Iman. I think his name is Eamon or Iman. They be having threesomes. Y'all talk all this shit, but when you learn what's really going on, then you start being a fucking hater. It don't even make any sense. But black men and women, because we are celebrity worshiping motherfuckers, you start running, oh, I would never do that. Well, then shut your bitch ass up. If you don't know what it takes to maintain that relationship, you need to stop calling them goals. You don't know what that shit take. You don't know anything. You don't know anything about anything that's going on in them people's lives, but you keep calling them goals. These people be having open relationships and threesomes and shit, all this shit going on. But then we'll call goals. So black men and women are looking at each other, aspiring to be like the pictures y'all see on social media. Is fucking up the black man and woman dynamic. These conversations being had on YouTube and other places where they're having these relationship conversations is fucking up the dynamic. It's fucking everything up. It's fucking up everything. But you don't know what it takes to maintain those relationships. You don't know anything. But y'all keep falling for it. You ain't got no friends. Ain't nowhere else for you to go. And instead of looking towards each other, talking to each other, and making your shit work for you, y'all want to be like everybody else. And furthermore, y'all want to be like the goddamn caves. Y'all want to be like the caves. And that's the saddest part. That's the saddest part. We want to be just like the caves. And you can't, it's not going to work for you. Because you don't know what it's taking. You don't know what that cave bitch is taking. You don't know what that cave bitch is doing. White man told me the other day, he was talking to me about his relationship. He done been divorced twice. And of course, he's talking shit about his wives and shit like that. The wives he had. Both of his wives got hooked on hard drugs. Now, I don't know. That's quite a fucking coincidence that both his wives got hooked on hard drugs. And he was complaining about, the alimony he got to pay and shit like that to his wife or to his ex-wife or whatever like that. And he was dogging these hoes. Like, he talked about how trash they was as mothers and they got hooked on dope and shit like that. And I'm sitting here like, well, damn, I know for a fact in the pictures they was taking online, they looked happy. You never know what's going on with motherfuckers, let alone y'all keep wanting to copy the caves. Create some shit that works for you. And for us, B123 is going to be hard for us anyway. Because I got this no coon shit going on. So it's hard for me anyway. It's tough, period. Meeting women ain't hard. Liking women is hard. And that's no knock to women. This ain't no, I just hate women. Liking women is hard. I'm being honest with you. Finding them attractive, getting some pussy, not hard. Liking women is hard for me because of the whole coon shit. I don't want to fuck with no coon shit. So it's hard. I don't want to fuck with coon shit. I don't want to argue all goddamn day. So when you have this situation, it's going to make it a little harder for you. Now, that don't mean I'm going to hate my women. I'm not going to talk down on my women or nothing like that. I'm going to tell black folk as a team, get your motherfucking mind right. It's other shit for you to do other than argue all goddamn day. I know it is. Especially considering we're losing the fucking war and our kids are coons. Full-blown coons. Our kids are coons. They still failing. I put the motherfucking I put a video up on my Instagram. Our kids are still failing the doll test. How the fuck are we still raising children that are failing the doll test? If you don't know what the doll test is, a psychologist or whatever will put two dolls in front of a child and ask them which one is the fairer or the prettier one, which one is beautiful. You got a white doll, black doll. Black kids still picking a white doll, picking a cave doll. Still, so-called 2022. Still to this very day, our children are failing the motherfucking doll test. And they've been failing it the whole goddamn time. You see what I'm saying? So what happens, and to me, I guess what I see is, well, now you got a young coon that's going to grow up and be a grown coon because they don't know no better. Our kids out here failing a fucking doll test. Those kids grow up to be adults. And then they out here seeking to find love amongst other black people, and it's going to be tough because they worship the motherfucking caves anyway. Still motherfucking failing a doll test. How the fuck can we even brag about anything? I don't know how we brag about anything. Our children are failing the doll test. We should be shutting the fuck up, sitting the fuck down somewhere, and getting to work, but we're not doing that. Why aren't we doing it? We got other shit to do. Raising children that won't fail a doll test ain't on our list of things that we want to do with our lives. Those aren't goals. Black people have superficial goals. Goals about securing bags. Goals about being accepted by caves and other groups of people. We don't have any goals to raise an entire generation of children that can pass a goddamn doll test with flying colors. We can't even do that. And y'all niggas be bragging. I don't get it. I don't get what the brag is about. So what? You can dance, motherfucker. So what? You beautiful. Black don't crack. So the fuck what? Your kid is a coon. What the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. Your kid is failing the damn doll test. What does it matter? This is, again, black folk, y'all, that bragging shit we do, I don't get it, and I ain't with it. You don't know you ain't got no motherfucking friends? You don't realize that? You don't know that? What you bragging for? It's real. It's real. Our kids are coons, and you niggas out here bragging. I would ask how the fuck that's possible, but I know it's because black folk are coons. Self-hating, anti-black coons. That's what we are. That's what we're creating, and nobody sees an issue with it. My kids not failing no doll test. I make sure that they know that cave hoes are inferior in every way, and I always have. Even to the point where I'll have to argue with their moms that I'm teaching them this shit. Didn't care. Didn't care. My kids not going to fail no damn doll test. And that's what I said even when I posted up there. Motherfuckers asking me what I'm doing for the black community. Well, my kids not going to fail no doll test. That's what I'm doing for the black community. Because you know how niggas are. If you're not building a school or a museum or some shit, and you can't be doing nothing for the black community unless you got a rec center or some shit. Like, well, I'm raising children that won't fail a goddamn doll test. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing? You see. I'm telling you, our minds, our goals, it's all fucked up, man. We don't know what the fuck going on out here. We won't teach our kids what's, we don't know. We can't teach our kids what's going on. So what are you doing? You see what I'm saying? What are you doing? Oh man. Yo, wow. Oh, D Freak of Hearts. D Freak of Hearts said that's true. I did a doll test on my daughter when she was 3 and she chose the white doll, then said both dolls are nice. I was upset. Okay, I was gonna say that you get to work, but y'all see your next comment was me and my husband had work to do. Because you realize what was going on. You can't protect your child from all the white images on TV. You can't. You can't. You can't protect them from all the white images. But your child needs to know that these white people are not more beautiful than they are. They need to know that. They're not more beautiful than you. And if you set them in the sun for about 20 minutes, you really see the truth. But they're not more beautiful than you. Why don't our daughters know that? How is that possible? Our daughters don't know that. And we brag about shit. Our sons don't know. But we out here bragging. We don't have shit to brag about, if you ask me. Again, I understand from the, trying to infuse confidence in black people by saying braggadocious things. But we don't have anything to brag about. We don't. Just stop. Leticia, stop. Says, I'm trying with my nephew. My sister think I'm being racist. Just stop. Just stop. It's not, I'm not saying give up, but, if your sister is not with it and that's his mom, just stop. I can see if you were the father, because that's the position that I played. Well, I'm the father, and mom might not fuck with it heavy, but I'm the father. So, we can argue if you want to, but I ain't gonna stop. But niece, nephew, you might want to just stop on that. You might want to just stop. Marcia said we need to segregate. Man, black people, you tell black people to segregate right now, they'll lose their goddamn minds. Leave massa? Shit. These niggas will lose their motherfucking mind. Because they don't know how to cope. Who they gonna seek to, who then will black people be seeking acceptance from then? Black folk only want to seek acceptance from the caves. Without that, black people feel like they don't even have any purpose in this life. And that sounds crazy, but that's really how black people are. Ain't no purpose for black people if they're not seeking acceptance from the cave. That's our entire existence is built around that premise, built around that concept. There ain't nothing else black people even want to do but worship the caves, be accepted by the caves. Without that, they feel like they ain't doing nothing. That's sad, but that's the truth. It's sad as fuck, but that's the truth. We can't be like that, man. We can't be like that. And black people, I know that I seem radical to a lot of black people, but I'm telling y'all, our kids are suffering, man. Our kids are still failing the dog test. When I post that shit, and I see motherfucker on the original post talking about, oh, well, that's in France. Like that separates the city, like that makes the situation go away. Like, oh, that's in France. Like, oh, don't worry about it. That's in France. That don't count. You don't see all these black people over here, cooned out ass self-haters. That's in France, so it makes it okay. That just lets you know that our kids are being raised to be fucking self-haters and not love themselves all over the world. Black parents are failing all over the world. That should be, that should really make us, take a pause. Like, what the fuck? We are failing our kids. That ain't what happens, though. That ain't what happens. You see? I don't know about this, Marcus. Let me see. The men said their hair is nicer, so our women bought hair wholesale. Imagine if hair is the standard of beauty, then men can buy wigs to jerk on. I don't let me just say this. Let me say this. Let me just say this. Right now, in this day and age, I hear a lot of black men that will say that they prefer natural hair, they prefer natural women. Okay. I can't speak to what men did before. I can say that even if black men fucked it up, I've heard many black men come out and say they like natural hair, they like natural looking women as far as the makeup and stuff is concerned. What I hear women say to those men is shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you, nobody cares. Y'all always in women's business. Stop trying to tell women what to do with their hair, and you gay. So that's a slippery slope. Because even as I hear men that are trying to tell women, black women in particular, that hey, you know, you don't need all that shit, trash as fuck, they're not trying to hear that. So we have to be honest about the fact that black women ain't trying to hear that too. Not saying that not saying that all black women are acting like that, but there are a lot of black women don't want to hear none of that shit. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that. These is facts. I'm not making it up. Gina Regina says over and over, that's the response. LOL, women hate for men and tell them to be natural. It's real. It's real. If we're being told that, well, but then we get told, well, they're not wearing it for us. So, it's hard because you don't want to sit around and argue with black women about hair. You don't want to do that. Y'all know I used to would do it. I stopped doing it. I'm done arguing about the shit. I'm not arguing no more. You're a fucking self-hater. It is what it is. You can argue with somebody else. I'm not going to argue the facts. I'm not going to argue that. But I know the response when black men do say they like natural better. Black women don't want to hear it. So that's just real. That's just real talk. So, hopefully, maybe at some point, women will hear men saying these things and it will matter. But if you listen to women speak it, if you listen to what the women are saying, is that, well, men are asking me to wear this weave. Y'all like this weave. That's what they saying. And it's not true. It's not true. But they gonna say it anyway because they still want to wear it. And they be like, well, y'all be on them bitches. They got them straight hairs anyway. Y'all be fucking them. It's like, all right. Cool. Leo Chick says some Africans and Caribbean people are anti-black American as well. We talked about them already. We know how they act. And that's fine. They can be anti-black American. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're going to let them be anti-black American, but we know that they coons. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I disagree with this. Black women are to blame for Brother Calvin says black women are to blame for black female self-hatred and be the men's on the choice. Y'all look, y'all need to start proofreading this shit for y'all press enter. Now, Calvin, I ain't trying to pick on you, but goddamn, y'all be making me have to piece this shit together. Read it again before you send it. And be the men's on the choice of women he chooses, especially to go outside his race. I think I agree with the first part. I know that black women do blame black men for a lot of the self-hatred. I disagree with that, but that's the coon shit I'm talking about. A lot of times I'm talking about that. You can't blame nobody for that. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame nobody for that. I disagree when women will use black men to explain away their self-hate. Just like if a black woman told me to be a fucking self-hater, let's say black women say, well, I love coons. Let's say black women started a fucking campaign tomorrow where it was like, I love coons. I don't even want a man that's conscious, or, you know, I don't want a man that got no pride, or, and then I become a full-blown coon and then say to them, well, shit, y'all want to be a big coon, so I just am. Like, no, I don't give a fuck if black women love coons or not. I'm not going to be one. I don't give a good goddamn about what they talking about, what they love. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't give a damn. You see what I'm saying? That's, to me, it doesn't make any sense, because I wouldn't care what black women want, which I would argue that they do want coons. They are attracted to coons, and militant would be pro-black black men. They don't even want to fuck with them type of men like that. I would argue that. And I would debate that against anybody. I would. Black women want a God-fearing, you know, it's like, you want a cave-fearing, like you want a cave-fearing nigga. And no. So even knowing that is the preference, that black women like men that are into church and into believing in God. I know that, and I'm still like, nah. So when black women say, well, black men like this weave, ma'am, what the fuck does that have to do with what you gonna wear on your motherfucking head if you don't care what men think? It's just, it's a tough situation. If you don't care what men think, then what does it matter what they like? You should just be black and proud. So that's what I feel like. Afroed out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be, regardless of what men talking about. If a man is crazy enough to tell you, well, shit, you need to put some weave in your head, you're on your way out the door. That's what just happened. You just left. You just got the fuck up out of there. That's what should happen. But it don't happen like that. It don't happen like that. Right. At one time, afros and stuff was normal. And it wasn't like those black women was not being able to fuck with black men. Then afros was normal shit. They were still getting black men. They were still getting black men. Like, they acting like it was just a shortage of dick or something. And it just wasn't. It just wasn't. Black women are too beautiful to be denied, you know, regardless of hair type, whether, you know, natural or not. They're too beautiful to be denied. Immigrants are anti-FBA/ADOS xenophobia. I mean, can we be fair? We can say FBA/ADOS are anti-FBA/ADOS. If we not for us here, how can we expect for somebody else to come in and be for us? We talked about this the last time I did a live. We touched on this. How can anybody else be for us? We're not for us. We're anti-FBA, so-called. I don't believe in these terms. I think, to me, this I don't believe in these terms, but we're anti-FBA, anti-ADOS. So how the fuck somebody else gonna come in and love us? How? How other black populations supposed to love us? We don't love ourselves. We don't love ourselves. That's the work that we gotta do that we don't want to do. We want to talk shit. We'll talk some shit about, you know, African people and all this type of stuff, or immigrant people. We'll talk some shit, but we don't even love our goddamn self. Shay B, mad love, said, you helped me feel good about wearing my natural hair. That was 10 years ago. Thank you, big brother. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't do anything but tell the truth. You were receptive to that. I need to be thanking you. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything whatsoever. That was all you. And mad love to you. JM says, what should be the roles and responsibilities of black men? Black men should be responsible for pushing our children to not be fucking self-haters. That's one thing we should be doing. We should be teaching our sons to protect the women in our community. That's another thing that black men should be doing. But notice that all these things have to happen if a black man is active in his child's life. That has to be there immediately. They should also be checking black women who are on some coon shit. But you must first do what? You must first not be a coon your motherfucking self. So we should also be holding down or setting that standard in our community that we don't accept black female coons. But black women don't like that. So then we got to deal. We ain't gonna deal with that right now. We'll move past it right now. Because I'm gonna tell you something. When I hear black women talk about the type of leadership that black men should have as the black community is concerned, I'm wanting to always know, like, well, who the fuck gonna listen then? For me to go down the list of responsibilities of the black man, I have to go down to the responsibilities of the black woman too. Because we have the situation, we have the dichotomy set up to where black men have this responsibility to be leaders and all this shit, but don't nobody got to listen to them though. How is that possible? It makes no sense, but these conversations happen. Black men, I can tell black men, hey, you need to be a leader in your community. That's exactly what the fuck you should be doing. But who the fuck gonna listen to them? Y'all told me, hey, black women done told me they're not listening to shit a black man gotta say. They don't want to hear nothing to black man. He's subjugated. He ain't shit. He ain't built shit. He broke. He unemployed. He don't take care of his kids. He's nothing. He's disposable. So what does it matter what his responsibilities are? That's that bullshit. This is how these conversations get created to where we have this black man versus black woman. It don't matter what the responsibilities of black men are. It doesn't really matter because who the fuck listening to them? Nobody. Black women ain't listening to what the fuck black men talking about. Nothing. You can't criticize a black woman. A leader should be able to criticize. You can't tell a man to be in a leader position. He criticizes your behavior and you tell him to shut the fuck up. Y'all, it's crazy. This shit looks so crazy to me. That's impossible. That doesn't work for anyone. You cannot appoint someone, tell somebody to step up in that role, and then tell them to shut the fuck up when they try to tell you something. It's not possible. Look at this. This is how it starts. Here we go. We on this path now. Well, first, black men have to stop killing us. Black men in this comment section, raise your hand if you done killed a black woman in your life. You raise your hand in the comments. Matter of fact, just put a 1 in the chat if you done killed a black woman, a woman in your life. I'll wait for the comments. I'm gonna see, does this matter? Does this really matter? Because I understand what's being said, but I ain't never killed no black women. Never. Does that mean you're gonna listen to me? Nope. So when you say things like this, and when you make other black men, the degenerate black men who are responsible for engaging in behavior that way, a black man who does not engage in that behavior, you ain't listening to me either. Doesn't matter. Means nothing. Never molested nobody, never killed nobody, never raped nobody. I ain't never did shit. Does that mean you're gonna listen to me? Nope. Because I told you stop cooning. You don't want to hear that. You see what I'm saying? I completely agree with you. I think all people should stop killing people. I mean, that's an easy thing to want to be up on. Like, that's an easy thing to agree with. I think all people should stop killing people. I think all abuse should stop. DZJ says the abuse is out of control. I ain't never abused no black woman. Does that mean you're gonna listen to me? If I say take your ass to the gym, does that mean you go on your way? Don't mean anything, do it. It doesn't matter. The problem is that it doesn't matter. There is no, there is no standard. When black men and black women go through this the same thing, you get chunked into the group. And you ain't got to never killed nobody, never been to prison, never sold no crack. You ain't never got to do shit. Black women still ain't going to listen to you. By and large, I'll say. Some black women will listen. I'll give credit where credit is due. I ain't never did shit. Now I done been fucked up. I ain't gonna say I done lied to some black women, you know, back in the day and stuff like that. I've done some things wrong. But abuse, killing, none of that. I don't do none of that shit. I ain't never did none of that. That don't mean nobody gonna listen to me. And this is what makes this conversation so so hard to have. Makes it hard to have. Because the truth of the matter is, it doesn't matter the black man, what type of black man it is. It's hard. Our people are hard-headed. Okay, here we go. Let's walk down this road. JM says, why are you fixated on black women listening to you? I don't get it. That means you weren't listening. If you're going to tell me, you asked me what the roles of black men were. I said black men, one of their roles is to be a leader. If somebody's a leader, don't people listen to them? If somebody is to be a protector, don't somebody have to listen to them? How is this, you know, how are you confused? How are you confused about that? I can't even protect my kids if they don't listen to me. It's hard to get any form of protection if there is no listening ear. Somebody's going to follow your direction. You can tell your kid, I mean, you can try to tell your kid everything you want to tell them. They're going to take some L's because y'all know kids hard-headed. They're going to take some L's. But without that listening part, without that aspect, how can you be protected? I told you don't take your ass down there. I told you don't go over there. Now you sneak out my house. You go down there anyway. Something happened to you. Is it my fault that you weren't protected? Now, of course, I'm gonna feel like it's my fault. Of course, we're dealing with our children. We're gonna have to carry the L or whatever. We feel that way, but you did everything you could. So it makes the conversation. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. JM says, but if you're leading, providing, and protecting, why on earth wouldn't a woman follow? I'm not speaking for myself specifically. I'm talking to you. You asked about black men. And again, I want y'all to pay attention. Pay attention to this conversation. She asked me about black men. That's men in general. That means I'm not talking about myself specifically and the women that I deal with. I'm talking to you. I'm talking about you. Are you going to listen? Are you going to, if I tell you to do something like learn how to use a gun instead of, instead of being in all this bullshit women are into, learn how to use a gun. Are you going to listen to me? Or are we talking about the women in my life listen to me? That's a whole different thing. That's a completely different thing. The women in my life do listen to me. They hard-headed sometimes still too. But it ain't costing them major L's. So we're talking about black men in general or the black men in your life. The question would be, if you are being led, provided for, and protected, why don't you have a man that's doing those things? You see what I'm saying? Because then you're saying you listen to the men in your personal life. Now, whether it's your father or your man or whoever, uncle, whatever man it is. I don't know what type of men you're surrounded by. I can't speak to that. But we talking about me personally and the women in my life personally, they do listen. They do listen. So I can't speak to who all black women are deciding to deal with. I can't speak to that. I think black men must step up in the not cooning department. I think it would be easier for our community to stop cooning if black men stop cooning first and foremost. If black men led the charge on not cooning, I do think that that would be much better for our community. I think it will force our women to stop cooning as well. And to me, that abuse you guys were talking about, the full-blown murder that you're talking about, to me, that's just a whole lot of coon shit. That's how I look at that. So I think, honestly, I believe that black men could lead the charge on the mental liberation of our people. I think they could lead the charge if more of us was about that life. I really do believe that. I do think that. Don't be annoyed. Don't be annoyed. It's okay. The chick click says, beyond annoyed and disappointed by most of my gender, at times, still a few of us good ones left. It's more than a few. I'm gonna give black women more credit. I'm not looking at black women like they are some of these people in these comments. You don't have to worry about that with me. There's more than a few good ones left. There's more than a few. You'll have these ones that, that may not, but there's more than a few. There are. It just so happens there's a whole lot of coon shit going on, but it's more than a few good ones out here. More than a few. Cooning is being anti-black. JM says she's from the Caribbean. So this is one of them what y'all call the non-ADOS ones, huh? Cooning is being anti-black. Almost like cooning is just being anti-black, hating yourself, hating your people, engaging in behaviors that do not push your people forward, engaging in mindsets that don't push your people forward and causes not only you to be stagnant, but anything that comes from you to also be stagnant as well. That's what cooning is. Self-hating, I think, would be a better term for you. Let's say you could have an example of even a black person bleaching their skin, a black person hating their skin, and thus they want to lay in the caves to have a mixed baby. Good Lord, black people worshiping cave Jesus, going to vote Democrat. Black people listen to everything this government says to them, and following in that lead, being a sheep in this way as well. So, it's just a whole lot of coon shit that goes on out here amongst our people. But it's really would be easier for you would be anti-black black people. There's a lot of us, I would say 99% of us worldwide, that are anti-black. So that's something I do think, I think it would be very, very, detrimental for our group, for black men to stop fucking cooning. And then we can hold black women responsible for the coon shit they be on, because I can do it. But there's not enough black men that can do that, because too many black men cooning too. So when you got all these black men out here cooning, then you can't then check black women for the coon shit they be on, because you on some coon shit. So I can hold black men accountable for that. You can't be a coon and then calling yourself talking shit. You see what I'm saying? Where you put all your value in, let's say fashion. Black men love buying clothes and shoes and shit, and then talk about a black woman wearing weave or buying weave. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? So that, to me, I think that that is something that black men most definitely could stand to lead our community better in that way. Most definitely. We most definitely could. We most definitely could. D-Nice2288 says, how do you think we got like this? Because our parents are coons. Now, for a while, one could argue there was a white man and his mama controlling black people and programming black people. But for generations now, it's because our parents are coons. Our parents coons, our grandparents coons, our great-grandparents coons. Okay? The only thing you would even understand, and even when you deal with some older black folk, they may have a disdain for the caves, but you don't fully understand why. You don't get why. You just know they don't really fuck with what they call them crackers and all that shit. You don't like, okay, well, they're not explaining it though. And then it confuses you because you're looking at them worship a cave Jesus. So it's like, okay, well. So it would be confusing. But we got like this because of our parents. That's why we're here. In so-called 2022, it's because of our parents. Or lack thereof, whatever situation you were in. It's because of our parents. They didn't raise us to see. They didn't raise us with the knowledge to see. And therefore, it's their motherfucking fault, if you ask me. Again, for the longest, white man and his mama. Cool. Now, for the last several generations, black parents. Black parents. I think we had a sister here earlier said she'd been trying to teach her nephew. Sister calls her racist. Black parents. Failing our children in every way. They don't have a black identity. That's why this coon shit can run so rampant. That's why it runs so rampant in them. It just doesn't make any sense. Never more talking about I rarely hear Rob say cracker. I don't say cracker. That's just what older people say. I don't say it. It doesn't make any sense because you can say cracker, 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 cracker. But then when I go to your house and see a white Jesus on your goddamn wall, I don't want to hear anything you got to fucking say. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter anything to me. Doesn't make any sense. Deezy says, yes, Rob, I'm so glad you mentioned clothing because I'm so tired of black men worshiping clothing over ownership. Man, can we just say it about just black men? See, a lot of the stuff we say sometimes, especially when it comes to vanity, I'll say specifically when it comes to vanity, black people got a problem. Black people have a very serious problem with vanity, but black men do, spend all this money on clothes and shit, and you losing a motherfucking war. You're the best dressed while losing a war. What is that? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. We are the best dressed on the motherfucking runway while losing a war. Our kids are full-blown being raised to be coons, still failing a doll test, but we look good, though. We look good. It's just like, what does that even mean? What does fashion really mean? I understand motherfuckers want to be clean and shit like that, but what does that shit mean, man? We the flyest motherfuckers in the world, all while losing the war. It's like, what's up, Terry? Call me Perk. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm still here trying, brother. I'm still here. I'm still here. This is coon shit. Brother Ryan, this is coon shit. How do you feel about black people's obsession with Gucci, Fendi, Louis Vuitton, etc.? You one of the few black men I know who don't worship that shit. That's because I'm not a coon. I could be. Back in my day, see, when I was coming up, let me see, it was Tommy Hilfiger and Polo and Nautica. You know what I'm saying? That meant a lot to black people. I mean, that was a status symbol to black students. Before it was, I guess, high-end fashion motherfuckers. It was Tommy, Nautica, Polo. That was the shit that black kids was into. Their parents, they got it from their parents. I mean, of course, black kids wouldn't give a fuck about none of that if they wasn't for our parents. And of course, you had to have your J's and stuff like that. So, that's something that black parents pass down to our children. It's something that a black child will make fun of another black child if they don't have those things. So that's stuff that's being passed down. We don't have any code that says that you don't make fun of another black person for not rocking some overpriced ass clothing to go to a fucking schoolhouse. There's no code in our people that says that we don't do that over here. We don't make fun of other children that way. Because where are you going? To school. To do what? Sit at a fucking desk. That's it. That's all. You going to sit at the goddamn desk. So you need to be Tommy Hill figured out to go sit at the desk. And if somebody else don't got it, you laugh and make fun of them. That's not something that's shunned in our culture. We'll call that kid broke. If they parents broke, we call them broke. That's how kids got treated. That's how kids get treated to this very day. That's sad. It should be a code in our culture that speaks against that, because we don't have no motherfucking friends. And then when you growing up in a school system where the black people in your school system gonna be your biggest motherfucking enemies, then it's gonna be hard for you to bring those people together. It's gonna be very hard. You got to get over high school, middle school trauma dealing with other black people, even to get to the point where you can love black people, because they done gave you hell all your motherfucking life. Other children. There's nothing in our culture. Now, mind you, this is at the same time these same children are going to church every Sunday, learning how to say their motherfucking prayers before they eat food, getting all this. Jesus ain't stopping them from going up to that schoolhouse and giving some child who may not have the material things hell every day. But that's what we passing down to our children. Religion. Religion ain't bringing black people together. That's not pushing no motherfucking black love. It's fake shit. So teach your kid, learn, say your prayers, go to church every Sunday. We're going to go Wednesday too, just to give you an extra dose of Jesus. You're going to take your ass to the goddamn schoolhouse and make fun of somebody who has less than you. And your ass don't work. That's your mom and daddy money. That's what I'm talking about. Black people, the way we raise our children is so problematic. It allows them to be the celebrity worships they become. It allows them to become the label whores they become. It allows them to sit around and poverty shame other black people. It allows for that. You very rarely hear black people talking about how broke the trailer park trash white people are. You very rarely hear that. What you gonna hear is black people talking about how broke other black people are. You're roasting, you're clowning, all the shit that black people do. The biggest targets of that roasting and clowning and all that is gonna be other black folk. You even see it here online. The biggest people who gonna get on here are the people that's going to be criticized the most. Black people ain't criticizing the caves, ain't making fun of the caves. They gonna criticize each other the most. How many times you done heard somebody black call somebody else black broke? That's an insult. That's what we talked. Well, you broke. You can't even talk to me. You broke. You got content creators. You look at black YouTube. These motherfuckers sit on here and make videos for a living now, and will call somebody who makes less videos broke. This is what we are. This is what we're raising out here. This is why I don't like to get into that gender warring fuckery, because there are so many other more important things going on out here amongst our people and our mindsets, as opposed to just arguing about whose fault it is anyway. It's all of our fucking fault. And I can't get us to see that. And that's why my message falls on deaf ears, because nobody wants to hear it's all of our fault. A motherfucker that's sitting here want to hear that it ain't their fault. It's their fault. It ain't my fault. It's their fault. That's what black people like. I say it's all you niggas' fault. Your kids failing the goddamn test, the doll test. Your kids is going to school making fun of goddamn poor children. Your kids the one giving these kids hell. When your kids at that age, we should have a code in our community. That's the age where you bonding with other children right there. You don't do that shit. You don't make fun of somebody else black because they don't have the material things. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all just, boy, y'all got me going there for a minute. I'm going to try to calm back down. I get upset sometime though, because I see this shit so plainly and black people don't see it. Black people don't see it. From a very early age, black folk aren't together. And of course, you're not going to grow together. Because you're not together from early in life. Making fun of people. Giving people hell. Talking shit about where people live. You get older, now you're calling people broke. You ain't got as much money as me. You can't even talk to me. We don't see it, man. We don't see it. We don't see it, man. We don't see it. I wish we did. Oh, let me see. Let me get back up here. Y'all been. I'm mad love to y'all. Y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. If you actually do like it. I'm not telling you just to do it if you don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about. Oh, hell, you wild as hell. That boy said Asians learn their racism from whites. What? Learned racism from white people. What you do with that statement is you allow Asians to get off the motherfucking hook. That's what you're doing. You're allowing Asians to get off the hook. And I'm not at liberty to allow Asians to get off the hook by blaming somebody else for them learning racism. Like, no, I'm not willing to do that. I can't do that one with you. That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. Nevermore says he agrees with you. He says to an extent, yeah, he agrees. I don't got time for that. They just racist as fuck. They racist as fuck. I would argue, I mean, we're going to do that. We can say everybody learned their racism from whites. I mean, if that, if that matters. JM, I'm surprised you're still here. I would have thought you'd have got the fuck out of here. That's interesting. Do you value marriage or nuclear family? I can't say. What I'll say is I value what works. What I do disagree with is that people believe that marriage is a cure-all for a dysfunctional household. Let me explain. In my lifetime, I've known people that have married parents. I've known people that have parents that co-parent. I've had people that have single parent. I've had people that's getting raised by their grandparents. I see different situations in any type of way. One thing I can say marriage doesn't do is cure cooning. Doesn't do anything about that part. And what people need to understand when they come to my channel, that's my area. So because marriage don't cure cooning, because the two people that get married is normally coons, it's a healthier household for a child to be raised in. I can say that. I think it's a healthier household. But I don't think it fixes as much as we think it does, or that we believe it does, because of the kids that grow into be adults that had both parents together. That don't make them less coons, if that makes sense. But I value whatever works, really. Whatever works. Marriage isn't the cure-all or the only method of functionality to me. Because I would argue that even when Black people were married at such a high rate, what you saw at that time, when this is before integration, what you saw was integration run into marriage. To me, it wasn't really the marriage. Black people didn't have no choice but to be together, married or not. Now, okay, I'll marry you, whatever. It is what it is. Integration wouldn't have lowered the marriage rates, but Black people was too ready to run, be next to them caves. That fucked everything up, to me. At least in my mind, the way I look at history, it was integration. Black people being together was our power. That was period. To me, that was our power. Is togetherness. Whether you married or not, I don't care nothing about that shit. Because at that time, they were saying it takes a village to raise a family. So it was everybody. Everybody was together. I heard my mom and them telling me, she be telling me stories all the time how other people could whoop other people's kids and shit like that. I say, yo, boy, I don't know if I'm that free to where somebody else gonna be whooping my kids' ass. I don't know if I'm that free. You see what I'm saying? I don't. That's something that you hear older black folk talk. That was normal life. So that means it was everybody. It was everybody that was together, working together to keep kids safe, to keep kids in line and things like that. That's what I think a working model really is. Again, outside of somebody randomly just beating the shit out of my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me hear the whole story. Like, let me hear everything first. You call me, tell me a story, and I may give you permission. But they just, back in those times, that's what it was. It was everybody. It was more unified because we didn't really have a choice. We didn't really have a choice. So, I don't look at marriage as a cure-all to everything. I think it does help. In some cases, it can help. But I think two toxic people, using these terms, two toxic people being married just so the kids can see two parents in a household, but that toxicity leaks onto their children, or they're engaging in behaviors that are not healthy for a child to grow in. They don't need to be together just because they got married. Like, no, that ain't healthy, yo. That's not healthy to me. That's just me, though. I know y'all be, Right, Amani, that's a good point. Says marriage used to be a business transaction. We should go back to that foundation or create our own foundation. We should create our own foundation. I mean, I get the business aspect of it. But to me, I think I do believe that should be this married for love shit. That's a waste. It's been a fool's errand, and black people dumb as hell for continuing to do it. That's a fool's errand. I think we should marry our friend, marry somebody that we are in a business with, marry somebody that regardless of whether the romance fizzles or not, you can still make it work. People actually shame people for having those situations. You see people, let me tell you how stupid black people are. And this is why when we talk about marriage, it's hard for me because black people are so fucking dysfunctional. They don't even like seeing two parents get along. How many of y'all can attest to that? If black people see two people that could be, they're just co-parenting, that looks crazy to black people. Black people always have to be in a state of fighting and arguing with the person you got kids with. If you do not, people will assume that you fucking, which sometimes they do be. Okay, I'm not gonna say that like they still fucking sometimes, but they will assume that every time. If the new man or woman is in a relationship, they gotta be at odds. It's always gotta be chaos. If it's not chaotic, black people, couldn't be me. Y'all know how these motherfuckers are. Couldn't be me. I couldn't do that, man. So what black people always say is, I couldn't be functional. We always say it. And we think it's bars too. Couldn't be me. I couldn't do that, man. Well, then what the fuck is the other option? For you to argue, fight in front of your fucking kid at all times? Like, if you do get a divorce, y'all gotta hate each other for the rest of your fucking life. This is why I don't believe in the humanized form of romantic love. I don't believe in it. I don't. And it's not my fault I don't believe in it. Before y'all fucking get mad at me and call me cold-hearted or sociopathic, it's not my fault I don't believe in it. People made me not believe in this shit. You watch two people be married 20 motherfucking years. They get divorced and just like that, they hate each other. How the fuck is that possible? How does that even make any sense? It blows my mind. It doesn't make sense. Now you want the worst for this person. You want the worst for this person. And if that isn't the case, if the people are friends, then there's something wrong with that. Something wrong with black folk. People do it to me all the time. Oh, you get along with your kids' moms? Yeah, I do. That's to me, that's the way you're supposed to function. You're co-parenting with someone. You're supposed to get along with it. You're going to have your disagreements from time to time, but y'all ain't supposed to be at each other's throat. I hope this bitch die. She hope I fucking die. Like, That's what's normal to black folk. And to me, that's fucking our kids up. That's fucking our kids up. I don't know what happens to people with this fake ass love people be having. That's why Monty says marriage used to be a business transaction. To me, that's a better base than this love shit, because love is fickle. Romance is fickle. It can go away. It could change. Anything could change. That's why it shouldn't be built on that. It should be built on y'all vibing together, and especially if you got children together. You're gonna have to vibe. That's the only healthy way to do it. I can't stand them. I can't stand the side of this motherfucker. All that shit don't help us as a people, yo. It don't help our children, yo. If it's not dysfunctional, people don't even think it makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. So, if you're in that situation and your child's mom may, get somebody else, or, people go crazy for that type of shit, or a child's father, he, end up being with somebody else or something like that. The angst and the arguing and the fight and all that shit ain't, our kids aren't benefiting from that. It doesn't make any sense. They're not benefiting from that at all. They're not benefiting from that at all. But black people think that's normal. Couldn't be me. We know. We know it couldn't be you. We know it couldn't be you. This is true. SLR. These are facts. Most people are addicted to a negative mindset. Their natural reaction to everything is anger, yelling, fighting, and disrespecting each other. And you would think by now people would see that don't even work. I get so tired of motherfuckers acting like they just some of the smartest, most logical motherfuckers in the world. But after a while, you see something don't work, you stop doing it that way. This don't work. Anger, yelling, fighting, disrespecting doesn't work. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't do anything. But that's still the natural reaction that humans have to stuff that makes them mad. It don't work. It doesn't work ever. But we still do it. It's crazy. It's out of control. It's weird. I mean, to me, it's weird. Jenny, I mean, like the fact that we can't get along and that's normal and that's expected, that should be something that's looked at. But these relationship gurus ain't telling y'all that. These motherfuckers that talk about black men and black women relationships, y'all don't hear. They're not talking about that. There's something fundamentally wrong with people not being able to get along once their relationship ends. Unless the person is on some bullshit, like abusive or something like that, whether it's verbally, spiritually, physically, abusive motherfuckers. Now, I ain't talking about that situation. I'm saying the differences you guys have, maybe the relationship didn't work, cool. But, I mean, come on, man. If ain't no crazy shit going on, y'all should be able to get along, function, laugh, talk. Our kids benefit from seeing that. For you laughing with their moms or their fathers and, y'all communicating and talking about things and working things out. That's how they learn how to work with other people. But y'all don't want to show them that. Nobody wants to show our kids a better way. It's crazy. The free thinker heart says it's usually the single family members that say it wouldn't be me. Man, listen, I don't even want to start down that path. Man, listen, because I think I know the cure for black relationships. I'm gonna actually do a whole nother. We're gonna do a whole nother live on that. The cure for that's a whole nother rabbit hole situation. But man, listen, you can always tell the motherfuckers that say it wouldn't be them. A lot of times it is them. They just don't know it's them first. We got to deal with that aspect first. It's done been you before, motherfucker. Either you lying, because a lot of people will lie, especially online. Let me tell you something. Online, in this space of anonymity, people lie. People lie so much. because we're always trying to present this strong, don't take no shit, don't take anything. We're always trying to present this way. And online, it's easy to present that way because you're a comment, you're an avatar, you say anything you want. Oh, I wouldn't take that, I wouldn't do this, blah, 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 whatever. You can say anything. A lot of people be lying like hell. A lot of people lie about their lifestyles. They lie about their love lives. They lie about their logic. They lie about how they handle problems. They lie about every goddamn thing. They're just lying. Don't nobody want to be real about shit out here a lot of times because they have to present this persona that people will listen to that. And people will listen to that. Don't nobody got this shit figured out. You don't know what the fuck you would do a lot of times unless you're in the situation. You can hear the situation and be like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna fuck with that. But just wouldn't be me. No. Motherfuckers don't be wanting to be real, man. And I think that's one of my biggest problems with this social media boom in this space is don't nobody want to be real. Everybody wants to talk like they're above and beyond, like they're above and beyond everything. And a lot of people will be single for that. They will be. Because when you get with somebody, everything ain't gonna always be perfect. It's a give and take type of situation. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be perfect. But we see how people are, we see how people do things online. We see how people do things in these posts. A lot of these reality shows have shown people, how to handle things. And you would think by now we know that shit's not real because they'll say it's scripted. They'll talk about how much they infuse drama into, these shows just to make people watch. But people want to act like this is real shit. I'm telling you, man, like this shit is fake. That shit be fake. And when you copy that, when you put that on your life, you only going to get into a fake ass situation. Now your shit fake. And now you done gave somebody some fake ass advice and they may fuck around and listen to it. Now they shit fake. This how that fake shit spread around the world so fast. Because everybody was being fake. Well, I'm going to give you some fake ass advice over here. You take that on, do that shit right there. That shit fake as hell, but you take that fake shit. Now, that fake shit, this person gives somebody else some advice. These two people now on video now, they're giving people advice and everybody taking this fake shit and trying to, like it's a whole bunch of fake shit running around the world. And you would think with all these failed relationships, that by now people would just be real and be like, you know what? I don't know. And I tell y'all that all the time before I even get started. I don't know. But here's what I think. Here's what's going on with me. Here's what I see. You know what I'm saying? Not that I got it all figured out. Because y'all told y'all, based on the rules I got, my phone dry. Okay? Because of the criteria I have, my shit dry. And it is what it is, and I'm okay with that. You got to be okay with that, too. A lot of times we're not okay even being single. We're not okay with that. We're not okay with that. And that's a problem. You see what I'm saying? But you would think we need to be working on leaning into each other because we have no friends. But Black people are not leaning into each other. We're leaning away from each other. The Black man and woman leaning away from each other. So our children, the Black little girl, the Black little boy, they're going to lean away from each other because they're seeing y'all do it. They're seeing y'all get online and argue and trash each other every day. I get our understanding conversations, but we don't have friends nowhere else. And you niggas are so dumb and so ridiculous that you won't even lean into each other. You're ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. Black people are ridiculous. You have no friends nowhere else in the world. And y'all still gonna fight and argue amongst yourself. It doesn't make any sense to me. But this is what we're doing. When they said we have no friends, when John Henry Clark said it, I don't know if anybody said it before him, but he was the first person I heard say it. I didn't know what he was talking about at first. When I first saw it years ago, years before I got on this path. Years ago. But I see now, we have no friends. But the problem I have with that is not that we don't have any friends. Understand that I could give a fuck less. I don't need any motherfucking friends. All I need is my own. See, black folk haven't decided that yet. We haven't come to the point of making that decision as a group. It's both black men and women. I don't need nobody else to be my friend. I'm going to lean into my own, lean into my own people. And I know that other black people are going to make that hard for you to do. Because again, we're not teaching any codes whatsoever. So our kids don't even grow up being friends. And as adults, we don't grow up being friends. We don't exist as friends. We don't do any of that. Our kids don't see us doing it. So how can we pass that down? How can we make that a part of black culture? Because black culture is us doing this. Individualism. Somebody, I think it was Marcia talked about it earlier. That's black culture. Individuality. Like we can just go be accepted all over the motherfucking place. And that's not your position. That's not the reality. You may want that to be the reality. You may dream that that becomes a reality one day, but that's not the reality. You can't go anywhere and everywhere and be accepted. You can't. And we can't even get it together amongst ourselves. And that's what bothers me, is that we spend all this time arguing, fighting, online, in real life, arguing, fighting. But you don't have anybody else. You have no one else. And that reality isn't enough for you to change your behavior. Isn't enough for you to shift course. It should be, but it's not. And I know it's hard. Anybody that's over here and you fucking with B123 and you fuck with me, you fuck with my message. I know how hard it is. Black people don't want to realize these things. It makes it hard to get along with other black people. You got black people that come in and want to create the divide between black men and black women. And that is becoming what's popular now. I know it's hard to stand against that shit, but you must. I mean, look at the path of these people. They just mad as hell. Can't go nowhere else. Too fucking stupid to, be for each other. We're too stupid to do that. So if you look at where that path gonna lead you to, it's nowhere. It's absolutely nowhere. Nowhere. And as we're trying to model our lives after every other group of people, y'all hear it all the time, black people always being compared to other groups of people. The one thing that y'all need to take from other groups of people is they're going to lean into each other. And we're not doing that. That's what we should be doing. I appreciate that, SLR. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because a lot of motherfuckers just think I'm crazy. See, I still haven't come across anyone on your level mentally. A lot of people just think I'm crazy as fuck. I'm crazy, too serious. But I want to see us do better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hopeless that black people can't do better, but I know it's going to require a shift in our mentalities. I know it's going to require that first, or nothing else going to be done. I really believe that. It's going to require a shift in our mentalities and us to take ourselves more serious, as opposed to thinking about us as one person. Me thinking about me. I'm good. My kid's good. So fuck y'all. Fuck everybody else. I'm straight. But I'm not thinking about the world in which I'm sending. You can think like that. Hey, I'm good. My kid's good. But you sending your kids into another world with other black folk, with other people, period. So you can't think like that. You can't. I think loyalty amongst ourselves as people, loyalty to our race, that's something that's taught at home, that's instilled as values into children. You pluck out Cave Jesus, throw that fucking shit out the goddamn window, and infuse your children with black pride, the black identity. Teach them to lean into each other. And I understand that you're going to get your heart broken sometime by black people. You're going to get your feelings hurt sometime by black people. But everybody else goes through the same. And when we talk about everybody else goes through the same shit. You think Asians ain't fucked over some Asians, or the caves ain't fucked over some caves? Like, that don't stop them from leaning into each other. That don't stop them. The white man can go on a full-blown murdering spree. Ted Bundy killed 45 of them. That ain't stop white folk. The serial killer pathology ain't stopping white folk from leaning into each other. It's not stopping the case from leaning into each other. Nothing stops it. It don't matter what goes on. Any other group of people, black people are the only ones to act like this. The only ones. We the only people that act like this. We have this unrealistic expectation of perfection from everybody black supposed to be on some perfect shit, supposed to be on some everything all good shit. And if they not, then I don't fuck with them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas. They always doing some shit, blah, blah, blah. We the only ones. We the only ones. Yes, niggas be on some bullshit. Yes, I know it. I done had my feelings hurt when I was young. I done been made fun of. I done got into fights for no fucking reason. I don't even know why I'm fighting, but I'm fighting. I done did all that shit. Done been disappointed by women, lied to, lied on, fucked over. I'm still here. I'm still trying to get black people to lean into each other. Ain't nowhere else to lean. That's a logical argument. It ain't even got to be emotional. It ain't about nothing else. All these motherfuckers are here lying to you, telling you can lean into somebody else. They fucking lying to you. They're lying to you. They're being disingenuous with you. They're using your hurt and pain that you have, the disappointment that you have had in your own people, and telling you a goddamn lie. That's what they're doing to you. They're telling you it's somewhere over there. It ain't. It's not. It ain't over there. I promise you it ain't over there. You ain't got no motherfucking friends. And you don't need them. You can use maybe some acquaintances. You know how y'all do. They make my friends. They just acquaintances. Whatever. You making use some acquaintances. But you don't need no motherfucking friends. All black people need is each other. And if you look at history, really, it'll show you the facts. I'm not making this shit up. That's really all we need. We just got to have that mindset. And we don't got that yet. We don't got that yet. It really don't. It really don't. So, but y'all look, 3.5 hours. That's long. That's a long show. We been on here though. And I said I was gonna come fuck with y'all because I ain't really have a whole lot going on. I said I was gonna go in here and go in with y'all. Right. Daquan. Hey, that's real. Y'all hit that like button. If you still rocking with me, I know everybody ain't been in this 3.5 hours. We've been in here. I'm about to get off here the next little bit, but we've been in here. If you rock with me, hit that like button if you understand what I'm saying, where I'm coming from. Daquan says, yes, my girl and I always have this conversation, and she uses the analogy that the self-hate we have in our community is what we really need to fix. It's like fighting to be first on a losing team. Exactly. And the fact that you can have that conversation with your girl, that's real, man. Cherish that woman. Cherish that woman. Cherish that woman. Cherish that woman. Because it's tough, bro. You hit this block, you'll see. Boy, it's tough. Boys, I don't got that many hats no more, man. Somebody asked me how many hats I have. I actually don't have that many hats no more. I gave a lot of them away. Sure did. Gave a lot of them away. Sure did. But I do appreciate the people that understand where I'm coming from, because I know this is not popular, because I'm telling black people, we all need to do better. And that's not the message that black people like. That's not the message that black people like. But if y'all rocking with my mentality, if you understand where I'm coming from, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. But I really, I hope that, like I always say, I hope that people ain't just listen to what I gotta say here, and then once I get off here, y'all go right back to some coon shit. I hope it's actually resonating with you, and I hope you can see that when you get on this path, it may be a lonely path, but you feel better. You just feel better about shit. At least that's what I noticed with myself. I don't have the 1,000 friends or no shit like this. And I told y'all my phone dry as hell, and it's tough, okay? But I feel better. You know what I'm saying? I feel better. Um, I feel better. I do still feel like I'm out of place. I feel like in this reality, like I don't have a place to really fit in this reality. I still feel like that, and it's like more and more, especially once this COVID shit and these shots and these masks. I really, it's just like, God damn, like what the fuck? What am I doing here with these motherfuckers? Like, there's no way. Um, I still feel that way, and I feel that way more and more because I feel like we're just getting, more and more complacent with what the government be telling us to do, and then our people just being on stupid ass shit all the time, like losing the war, and the goddamn the teammates, the black man and woman that don't want to be on fucking teams. Like, I just like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like, it's like I'm biding time until I die. Like, that's what it feels like to me, man. That's some real shit. I really feel like that. I'm just biding time here, raising my kids. Of course, you gonna do that, but it's like I'm just here waiting to die. That's what I'm doing here, and that's some bullshit too. That reality, what I'm saying, it's heavy on me sometimes. And when you're dealing with people ain't even deep enough to where you can have conversations like this. And then or you'll get people that fake feel you, like, yeah, me too. And it's like, nah, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm serious as fuck. Like, I feel like ain't nothing going on here. You know what I'm saying? Not to the point to where I'm gonna be on no, suicidal shit or nothing like that, but it ain't shit going on here, yo. It ain't nothing going on here that I fuck with at all. Even as I try to think about it now, I mean, of course, like I say, the bonds you create, like as far as children, your family, and things like that, those things kind of keep you tethered to the reality. You know what I'm saying? Um, but it's just like it's tough, man. It's tough. So anybody who be feeling that way and stuff, man, like you're not alone, man. You're not alone in this shit. Like, when I look out here and I see how many coons and black people just cooning all the fucking time, and I'm just almost like I'm screaming at them, but ain't nothing coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm screaming at the top of my fucking lungs, but ain't nothing coming out of my mouth, and they just still running around here fucking cooning at such a high level, and they want to fight and argue, and it's like, God damn, it ain't getting better, it's getting worse. You got divestors and fuck black men, fuck black men. It's like it's getting worse. Like, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with niggas? Like, what's wrong with us, man? I don't hate us, but I do hate our mentality, man. I hate that we haven't been able to step outside and see, just look at it from an outside view. Like, why can't you see this shit? Why can't you see it? Why I gotta yell it at you? You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta argue it to you? Why can't you just see it? And that shit gets discouraging sometimes, man. But it's just like, you're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep going. And I'm here to help give you a little boost every once in a while. But this shit it's not something everybody can just do. It's not a path that everybody can just do, because people want to feel like there is something going on in this reality. A lot of us have connected with our jobs. We'll say, well, shit, I live to work and pay bills. It's like, man, that's tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, Christian or religious people, they live to worship, and it's like, damn, that's tough too. Like, I don't want to live y'all's existence. I mean, it's some stuff that goes on here that I fuck with. You have fun. Watch a good movie every once in a while, find a good show. Pussy, good. Pussy's heavy. You know what I'm saying? That's something positive that goes on here. Pussy heavy. But it's like still like ain't nothing really going on, man. Like, if you really think about it, I mean, you can click up with people and get in a relationship or whatever, but Ain't nothing going on out here. Food good, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, man? What's really going on out here? That's the mindset I be in, man. Not even to be on no depressed shit. Like, I ain't trying to end with no depressed shit, man. But this real shit. This is really in my mind and my heart. Like, I feel this shit, man. Like, I feel this shit, man. I really do. I feel this way, and it can be lonely, but it don't have to be. You'll come across people every once in a while. It be fucked up because they'll live all the way across the fucking world sometime, but you'll come across some good people sometime. But after a little while, people end up disappointing you. You know what I'm saying? They'll end up being on some bullshit or not as focused as you are, as focused as you want them to be. As to creating a positive energy, because that's really all people want, man. Somebody to create positive energy with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's somebody to create positive energy with you. And a lot of people ain't interested in that. They just want to argue, fight. They want to be mad over stupid ass shit. It's like, motherfucker, we out here losing the war. I don't want to argue over dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no interest in that. I have no interest in that shit. And to try to find somebody that's not interested in that is it's tough, man. It's tough as fuck. It's tough as fuck. So, you know, I do want people to know that you're not alone. If you are feeling this way, you're not alone. We still don't got no goddamn friends though. So there is nowhere to go. Unless you go off yourself, which I'm not telling you to goddamn get the fuck up out of here. I don't think that's a path that you should be taking. What you got to find is things to be positive about this life. You know, try to meet people as you can, even if they're across the motherfucking world or whatever. You know, do whatever you can to get, you know, to meet those people, or, you know, at least talk to those people, even if they are in a whole other place or whatever like that. Because, you know, that's gonna save your sanity, man. That's what's gonna keep you sane. At least know that, feel like, you know what I'm saying, that you're not out here alone like that. Like, it's real. And I appreciate the positive messages over here, man. Somebody talking about their daughter. That's big, man. That's big. And mad love to you for letting your daughter even listen to me. Mad love to you for that, man. I really, really appreciate you for that. And I'm glad she understands what I'm doing. It's grown people. She 11. Hey, you doing a damn good job. She 11, and she understands I'm trying to empower black people. It's grown people don't get it, man. It's grown people don't get it. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy, man. But I want y'all to know that y'all not alone. Some of y'all that click up even on here, that's big. You know, even if you meet people online and y'all, you know, you have the people that you see all the time and you vibing with them and stuff like that. That's big. Keep those people, man, because you're going to need those people. I don't be having time for motherfuckers to be playing and shit like that. Like, I'm a serious character. I can laugh and joke. Y'all know that. We can laugh and joke and shit, man. But I'm a pretty serious character when it comes to this shit. Like, and I don't be wanting to play with motherfuckers like that. I don't be wanting to play with motherfuckers like that at all, man. The motherfuckers want to play a lot, and I don't want to play a whole lot. I don't lie. I like serious people. I like serious people, especially considering we are losing the war and our kids are failing the fucking dog test and black men and women are running away from each other. Like, that shit's that's like there's a winning fucking plan. Like, it ain't nothing to play with, man. This shit ain't, it's serious what's going on out here. And I just got to be here trying my best to get black people to listen to what the fuck I'm talking about and stop fucking cooning. I'm just trying my best, man. And that shit get to be discouraging. Ain't no money in this shit. If you really about this life, ain't no money in this shit, yo. I'm telling you that. Ain't no money in this shit. Unless that's your goal, is to make money. Ain't no money in this shit. It ain't. Ain't no money. Ain't no way you gonna be able to brag like, yo, I'm balling off black power, my nigga. Like, y'all niggas broke as fuck. If y'all come over here and get on this B123 shit, you gonna get this bread. I can't even come over here and tell y'all that. Well, come watch my 10-step program and you'll make $1 million next year. I can't even tell y'all that. I can't come over here and sell you that. I can't sell you this. You know, you're going to meet all these people and travel all over the motherfucking world and have all this bread. Everybody going to love you. I can't sell it to you like that. That ain't it. Black people gonna hate your motherfucking guts because they comes. Ain't no money in this shit. I'm not selling black liberation. None of that. Ain't no money in this shit. You're not about to ball off this shit. None of that. But that's what's real. That's what's real, man. Hey, mad love, man. See? That's what I'm talking about. Mad love. Since middle school. Seeing me grow. Y'all see? I've been here. Ain't nobody done killed me, beat my ass, or nothing like that going on. Black folk be so scared of what the cave's gonna think. Y'all don't think y'all can be like this. You can. If you want to. I'm not saying that, if you want to. And ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. If it's real. Now, if you playing, if it's real, they can't fuck with you. Once your light get to shine a certain way, they can't fuck with you, man. I'm telling you this. They can't. Can't nobody do nothing to you. Whether it be trolls, whether it be motherfuckers online talking shit about you, that shit, they're not gonna be able to fuck with you. They can't do shit. Because now you're not seeking and looking for none of that outside fuckery. Like, no, you're not looking for none of that. Y'all, people talk shit about me all the time. I don't know how much they're doing it these days, but motherfuckers will talk shit about me. It don't matter. It don't matter. I don't give a fuck. Because I know what I'm saying is true. And they can't argue with me on the merits of anything I talk about. Can't nobody come in here, debunk nothing, argue with me about nothing. Well, they can argue, but there's a good chance they're going to be arguing from a coon's perspective, in which case we're going to all be laughing at the motherfuckers. They can't do shit. They can't do a goddamn thing. But y'all remember, if you meet some like-minded people, whether it be online or not, keep those people in your life. Speak to them every once in a while. Talk to them just to vibe with them, because people understand where you're coming from. That's refreshing to have that. And if you find you somebody, like the brother said earlier, he talking to his girl. If you can find you a woman or man, listen to me, black people. If you can find you a woman or a man that you can have conversations like this, and they not on no fake shit. This is what they've dedicated their life to. Hold on to them people. Go to them people wherever the fuck they at. Hold on to them people. Don't play. Don't play, because it's so rare that you're gonna find somebody that's genuinely about what you about. Especially, look, black men. If you can find you a woman that's genuinely interested in this shit, interested in learning about this shit, listen to what the fuck you talking about. Hold on to that woman, bruh. Hold on to her. Black woman, you find you a black man that ain't stuck on fucking sports all goddamn day. That's all he can talk about is sports and fuckery. Somebody's on some real shit. Get to that motherfucker. Hold on to him. Get to him. Get your goddamn hand and arms around him. Hold on to him. Don't play, because this shit is real. Okay? This shit is real. Hold on to these people. These people don't come a dime a dozen. I know we in the society now, well, man, fuck these niggas, man, fuck these hoes, man. We can just get another one. No. If you get somebody that's in that right mindset, you can't just get no another one. Okay? You can't. If you find one, you're doing big things. You can't just get no another one. I don't even know if no another. Like, you can't get no another one. They're not just falling out of. No. I wish. Black people don't exist that way. They don't. Get you one. Hold on to them. Okay? That may require some sacrifices on your end. But hold on to them. Because I'm telling you, it's rough. And so y'all know this already. Y'all know it. It's rough. It's rough. And we already ain't got no friends, y'all. And you can't necessarily run to black people for them to be that. In particular, if you're in this mindset, B123 mindset, or pro-black militant mindset, it's rough. It's rough, y'all. So hold on to them. For real. Ain't nothing weak about it. Ain't nothing about that. I done read that. The Terran Tube. Yeah, I done read that. I don't know if it answers all current situations for black people. But Miss Ali, her books are heavy. Her books are speeches, the things that she said. She heavy. She heavy with it. It could be modernized a little bit, but she is heavy, and I respect what she has to say. I don't agree with everything she says, but I do respect. I respect a lot of what she says. I think she had one part where she was telling, I think black men was smacking black women for getting out of line or some shit like that. And yeah, I ain't with all that. And I got a few daughters, and no, I don't know, like, no, because I'm breaking niggas' arms for shit like that. I won't be extra. You know how some motherfuckers are, man, motherfucker touch my daughter, I'ma kill him. I'm not about to go to prison for 30 to life. If it's just a hit, I'm just gonna break that motherfucker's arm, or maybe both of them. We're gonna break both his arms, and me and my daughter, we getting the fuck up out of there, right? But I don't know. You can't get along, just get away from each other. Don't be hitting on each other and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm serious though, man. Like, black people, people in general, anybody can hear what I'm saying. Anybody can understand what I'm saying. I really appreciate you. Hold on to these people, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all gonna fuck around. Hey, boy, listen. Hold on. Let me see if somebody playing with me. Hold on. Onyx, don't play with me because I get hyped. Let me tell you something. Onyx. Hold on. It's not a whole. It's listen. This type of shit right here. If you serious, that type of shit makes my motherfucking day. If you serious. And I don't know if you just now getting here. I don't know if you serious. I don't know if you trolling. I don't know what you doing. But this is what black folk need to be saying, but they won't say it. They won't say it. They won't say this. They refuse. And I respect you so much for even leaving that comment over here. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. That's the purpose. If that ain't what black people doing over here, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing over here. Because that's what this right here is what it's all about. That might be some of the sexiest, hottest, most intelligent goddamn shit I ever seen on a comment on my goddamn page. Real shit. Onyx. Real shit to you. I don't know if you new here, but if you are new here, just stay tuned. If you are new here, stay tuned and go back, because I got some lives here. I got some videos here. I've been consistent. If you want to email me, hit me up. That link is in my email address is in the description box. That's anybody who feels this way. Anybody who feels like Onyx, because again, I told y'all, look, this is my purpose. I'm not trying to be like nobody else on YouTube. Nobody. I ain't trying to be like nobody else. I'm not here for fame or popularity, none of that shit. This is my purpose right here. And I take pride in it. I don't care how unpopular it is. That's my purpose, period. That's all I want to do for the rest of my life, is try to make black people come to this conclusion. I need to get rid of my coon, because it's in there. Oh, it's in there. Y'all like to play with it. And I'm not even sitting around on goddamn collection plate. I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm not selling this to you for the free. Now you can make donations, order some t-shirts from me or whatever. Y'all know how we do. But this is for the free. This is my purpose right here. And fuck everything else that be going on out here on YouTube. I don't care nothing about none of this shit. This right here is what black people need to be focused on. Because until this is done, nothing is moving for black men and women on this planet. Nothing else is moving. Nothing else is happening. Nothing else is going to come to fruition. Nothing else is going to be successful. Nothing is going to fall into place until this right here happens first. Nothing else. I'm so serious. Y'all can mark my motherfucking words. Nothing else is going to happen for black people until this part's taken care of first. Period. 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 I'm telling you. I don't care what nobody else say. I appreciate that, Mia. Mad love for y'all. Mia got her whole family around the TV and shit for me. I appreciate that. I want to leave this. I want to leave this comment up. I got to. I gotta leave this comment up right here. I'm gonna go out on this comment. Man, that's big. That's big. That's big. I hope you do continue to watch. Anybody else, y'all look, talk that talk. People out here may be tired of cooning too. I don't have no 1-800 number to call. Like, I don't have no 1-800 number to call, but you can't email me. I do take my emails and stuff. I take them seriously. I want to help as many black people as I can get rid of that coon. This is real life shit to me. I'm not charging you nothing for this. Okay? I'm serious. Nothing. I love y'all. I love my people. I want to see us grow. I want to see us do better, but I know it ain't going to happen without this. People always ask me, do you feel like giving up? Do you think it's hopeless? Listen, if we can do this part right here, it's not going to be hopeless at all. We're going to make this shit happen if we can just do this part. And this don't have to be, listen, it's going to be difficult, but you can still have fun. You can still laugh. You can still, vibe out in life and everything. But that coon is in there and it's holding you back. It's holding back your thoughts. It's holding back your thought processes. It's holding you back from even being able to look and be positive in situations that don't require all this emotional fuckery that you be doing. It's costing you your happiness to keep being a goddamn coon, really. It's really costing you your happiness because there's a whole mindset that comes along with this shit. And I got you if you're paying attention. All right, this is serious. This is real shit. Mad love to y'all. I appreciate y'all. What I'm going to do is I'm probably going to come on here tomorrow night too. And I want y'all, listen, here's what I need from y'all to do what y'all can help me do. This is what y'all can help me do real quick. Y'all can help me suggest some things in the comment section. If you're watching the playback or not, suggest some things you may want me to discuss as far as black people are concerned, or as far as life is concerned, some shit y'all might have seen out here. Y'all can just let me know y'all want to talk about something. I'm gonna try to come on here tomorrow again. I ain't gonna be on here for another 4 hours tomorrow. But I'm gonna try to come on here tomorrow again, and we can get in and talk about some shit over here. Because I think that, the more I come on, I feel like the more people can see me, the more people can see where I am, and we can get more people out here that's trying to get rid of that coon inside of them. We can get more of that because that's what the fuck we doing over here. That's the mission. All right. So, shout out Team Rob. Y'all already know what the fuck it is. Black first, second, and third. And understand we don't have no motherfucking friends out here. We have zero friends out here. And it's time we lean into each other and look for a friend in your fellow man and not fellow everybody else, man. Fuck them. Okay. Fuck them. Fuck all them caves. Look for a friend in your fellow black man and woman. That's the work we need to do. All right. Mad love to y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow at some point. I don't know when. I know y'all gonna be mad, but when you got kids, I don't know when, but I'm gonna come on here. So y'all just turn y'all notifications on, subscribe to the channel, and we're gonna get it in tomorrow at some point. Okay, we're gonna get it in. Mad love to y'all. I'll see y'all then. I'm out.